song is playing. I'm gonna log on to my laptop. The song's about 4 minutes.
I can use anyone.
As much as I enjoy the song, I think it's a bit long. The 4 minutes of the intro. Intro's only like 30-40 seconds tops.
Well, I was gonna make an animation to go with the intro song. I still gotta work on that. You know that tunimator thing?
Oh, hey Freddy, there you are, bro. Yo, hey.
After the heartache,
Hey Daniel, I want you to know yesterday that the sounds and shit that was happening in the background, your machine got fucking hot yesterday. And I know who did it, and that's why I messaged and I said notice it. I know you're listening, and I appreciate the fact you just stopped what you were doing. I was just like, you can't do that, man. Like, it's not nice, it's not polite. We all come up here with fucking trust. You know what I mean? I explained that to that person, and it kind of went away with me after I said that. So it's just a respect thing, and then after, you know what I mean, just mention it. It's like, come on, man. We're not out here to fucking hack everybody and shit. It's not really good. Don't be on this one. So everybody comes together. Discuss issues.
Wait, somebody actually claim hack for that? Are you kidding me? I checked fucking my PC before I went back live. You know that, right?
Yeah, I know. It was quick and it was in and out, but that's why we were having that issue yesterday. Yeah, they sent me, they called me literally on my phone. Told me, you know what I mean? Showed me what you're doing, and I said, man, stop. Stop, man. It's not cool. They're attempting trying to follow. We can get the fuck out of here. This is not mates. I don't care if you guys are fucking mates, but you know what I mean? It's not every platform I go to, you guys need to fucking, you know what I mean? Destroy it. I'm not gonna employ you. I'm not gonna give you fucking jobs. Intro song?
No, not yet.
It's time for more.
Let me know when we're
after the heartache, after the A-bomb.
Why we're doing that?
After it's all gone, after it's all gone.
Jeff, if you could lead the intros after I...
Then we start.
Who are you talking to, me?
Yeah.
Just get used to calling me Kenya, man. It's a lot easier to have most of the phone to do. Don't call me the baby, it's like, you're part of it. It's like the baby, but yeah, for the most part, it's easier, just call me Big Baby or Kenyan, or even Ken. A lot of people know me as Ken, squid cuttlefish, right? So,
yeah.
The rarest Pokemon out there.
Well, we just lost Jeffrey. That's interesting.
Imagine that.
Well, welcome back to another episode 12 of Wait a Sec presents Late Night with Daniel Losey and guests. Big baby. Laura Bella just commented with the big baby symbol. If you guys would give your introductions. I'm Daniel Losey. I'm the host of the show. I technically associate with Anonymous, but I am a nonconformist. I don't actually belong to anything besides myself. I'm just me.
So that's Danny, and everybody knows this voice. Sorry guys, I'm still built raspy. There's Big Baby, one and only president of the internet, voted by the people for the people. What we discovered here last night is there's an easy way for us to get agendas across. If you do look down on your screen, you'll see the people that are in this chat. If you just look at where you are and who's talking, it will follow suit. Do you guys know what I mean? So if Oscar's going to be the next one to say something because he's the next one on the list to introduce himself, and then the person after Oscar, and then the person after the next. Do you guys understand what I'm following? Because I'm pretty sure we all see the exact same row of people. If right, Oscar's going to be the next one to say something because he's the next. I don't know. What I see is I see Oscar, I see Jeffrey, I see Jacob, I see Reg, I see Fred, then I see Gio, and then I see myself. Is that what everybody else sees as well?
I see it.
No,
go
I
right
think
at
it's
the end.
different.
It's different for you guys? Okay, my bad for assumption. Downfall. Hey, why did my picture
Dude,
change again? What the
yours
fuck?
is like yours is first, and then you Oscar.
Oh, is it? Okay, so I'll just moderate it through, because I'm talking or whatnot. So I'm gonna give Oscar the mic here next. Always dressing up fly like usual. Thank you, my man, for don't fucking. That's fine. Go away then. You're not talking anymore. But by all means, you guys go ahead do the intros.
Yeah, no, name's Oscar, old faggot anon. Less of an anon every single fucking day for various reasons. But for the most part, there to stay. Been at it for half a decade and do everything except for hacking. Good.
So, Fred in the house again. Been absent for a couple of days, but I've been busy. I'm here today for a little while. What's up?
You guys don't feel embarrassed. Jump in. Okay.
I'm Gio.
Jacob's got his mic mixed, so we'll just go down the road to here to Michael. George Michael.
No, I was just walking downstairs. I'm sorry about that.
Oh. Alright, Jacob, you're up next here, so you might as well introduce who the fuck he is.
Alright, man, I'm Jake. I'm an Anon, mostly an anarchist, and basically I'm tired of all this shit falling apart around us. Mostly what we identify with because of fucking idiots. And that's basically it.
Alright, Reg, I got you next on my thing, so you go further, Mike.
I'm Reg from Canada, anarchist as well. Pretty much here to fuck the system.
Cool. Gio, you're up, bro.
Yeah, I'm Gio. I'm just paid a lot today.
You're having application issues, mate.
Is it? I'll be
Yeah,
back.
you're a bit. Yeah, you gotta come closer. You have to come closer to
Yeah.
your mic. Yeah, we can hear you now.
Yeah, I'm Gio. I'm a resident colony. Friends with everybody here. Not sure about this. We'll get into it now.
Alright. Still having a hard time hearing you, but we'll get back to you. You'll end up fixing that. George, did you go yet?
No, hi, I'm Puck. I'm medic, safe winner, op love, op imitation, op Monsanto. I don't know. Yeah, that's me.
Alright, yeah. And for the most people, we have some pretty low
Jesus.
subscribers to kind of know who they are and stuff.
These intros are like at an AA meeting, man.
Yeah, well, that's what Anons are, right?
Well, we did 12 step yesterday, so.
There you go, right? Yeah. So next up we have
a token.
yeah, the last person we do have up in here. Been a kind of controversial person here in the last few days. I'm pretty sure I had my fucking hand in sparking this guy's fucking, I don't know how, or why, but yeah, Jeffrey Fitzpatrick, apparently the Humanity Party leader here. As much as I have to say about this guy,
Did you say leader? Did you really say leader, dude?
I don't know. I don't know. Whatever. That's what things are claimed or what's heard. We'll get to it. Whatever. It
I
is.
think it's supposed to be de facto leader or some fucking thing. I don't know.
Yeah. So, but as it is, out of respect, he did come to Daniel, and he'd come on. He got to say his stuff out without being attacked. So, as much as I'd like to fucking tear a strip out of this asshole right fucking now, I'm not going to. I'm going to mute my mic. I'm going to let him introduce himself. We're going to give him a platform for a minute. And we'll just go from there. Cool, guys? Cool?
Where'd he go?
Oh, did we lose him? No, he's there. He's there. He's there. So go ahead, man. You got the mic there, dude.
Okay, I am Jeffrey Fitzpatrick. I am not the leader of the Humanity Party, as we have no leader. We are anonymous. This is the Anonymous Humanity Party. We don't believe in leaders any more than you do. I am the spokesperson and the public relations representative for the Humanity Party.
Designated
Anonymous Humanity Party.
Did Legion?
And I'm here to clear the air about some misconceptions, because we have been associated with Mr. Nemelka, and his brand of the Humanity Party, which we felt hijacked Anonymous. And it was a for-profit cause, and it was about money making, and that's not what we're about. More than anything, we are tired of Anons who are online all day complaining, bitching, and fussing about political and governmental issues, and then claiming to be non-political. That's a farce. Anonymous is a very political organization, and the only way we're going to change anything in this system is by infiltrating it and then taking it over from the inside, and that's what we're here to do.
So THF is feds, right? You know what you said?
I'm sorry?
And then y'all try to say like everybody like feds now. You guys are, I don't buy this bullshit. Never have, never will. I fucking dealt with this shit, I don't know, 2-3 years ago. It's the same shit every year. Y'all bark this bullshit. Last year it was 2016. Same horse shit, same faggot, different noise.
Same system.
Well, I believe there are federal agents.
Dude, turn that fucking voice changer off. Quit acting like a fuckboy. Turn the fucking voice changer off. Talk to us all. We're all the only ones here like using our voices and shit. You're the only fuckboy in there using a goddamn fucking voice changer. Be fucking real, dude. Ain't nobody gonna take you seriously when you're talking like that.
Well, the first thing I want to address there, Mr. Jeffrey, is you said Anonymous is non-political. I think that's where your conception may be wrong. At least personally, I can't speak for the collective, but I would say Anonymous is incredibly political. We just don't support any political party. As an anarchist, myself, I say burn it down. So, and I understand in the previous conversation.
I agree with you.
And I understand.
Don't. You're trying to run a political party, dude. Save that shit. You contradict yourself with everything you say here, dude. Anything you say will not have any credit because you're telling us one thing and then you're fucking dealing with a political party, but you don't believe in political parties. You contradict yourself every time you
allow Mr. Roots to finish?
So why wouldn't you?
If you turn that changer off,
why wouldn't you just say you're the Anarchy Party? Why would you even, why would you even adopt the Humanity Party, which has already been proven to be, a complete farce?
No, it may have been a poor choice of words, but our platform is humanity. We believe in the good of the common man. We believe in helping people. We believe that humanity is inherently good, and we believe that man can function with a lot less laws and regulations that we have now if every man and woman adopts humanity as their driving force. And the only laws and rules upon anybody are human laws. Do not murder, do not rape, do not kill, do not steal from your fellow man. We want to downsize government and remove this government control of all the smaller facets of our lives. We want to remove the micromanagement from our lives that the government imposes on us.
Which I do have to say is very true. The most successful or happiest, I should say, civilization in the world was the Minoans before they got wiped out by a volcano, and they actually had limited government. But let me rephrase Lennox's question. Why did you adopt Anonymous? Because when you adopted Anonymous, but yet preach what you're preaching, it is very much a contradiction.
Well, actually, myself and the people who began this operation, which we're calling Op Seats Taken, as in you can't sit in this, it's seat taken on Capitol Hill. That seat's taken. You can't have it anymore. We're taking that seat. That's where we got the name for the operation. And we are not the humanitarians who adopted Anonymous. We are Anons who adopted humanitarianism. We've been Anons for a long time, some of us over 10 years, and we have seen the collective struggle to make real change, and we finally decided, you know what, we're jumping in with both feet, and we're going to go where nobody's had. Basically, we feel the courage to go before, and we're going to make change where everybody else has refused to dip their toes in the water. To answer your question, we did not adopt the anonymous. We adopted the Honest Humanitarian Party. Do you understand? Does that make sense to you?
But the problem still lies that it's a living contradiction. It's a living oxymoron.
Well, Anonymous itself is a living contradiction. I took the time to watch several of your shows before I came on to get a feel for what's going on, and I heard Mr. Lennox himself say that Anonymous is a contradiction of itself.
Yeah, so why are you trying to bring order to a contradiction?
Why am I trying to bring order to a contradiction? Well, look at the current state of Anonymous, and the current state of Anonymous has been the status quo for the last several years. We can't even get an 8-man group video chat going without somebody who didn't take a shower until 10 minutes before a mic check.
Hey, can't make smart-ass remarks with sweaty nuts, dickhead, okay?
I'll see the point there. Like, I mean, dude, you knew the show was starting at around 12, but my time. Got a shower this morning, man.
Same. I felt the need to scrub twice.
But what I'm trying to say is that it's merely an idea. Nobody can control the idea. In a way, what you're trying to say is that you're trying to control other people's thought processes by saying you're trying to control Anonymous. Anonymous is not actually the mass.
No, we're not.
It is people's ability to think and question. So what you're saying by saying that you want to be a political party, and you mentioned status quo. The first rule of law is actually to maintain status quo. King Hammurabi was the first man to write things on stone. I know my stuff. I'm very intelligent, so you're going to have a very intelligent debate if that's what you want. King Hammurabi was the first person to write things on stone, or to write law on stone. Where I don't understand where, we got the concept behind, Moses getting the, commandments, because actually King Hammurabi in Mesopotamia, which actually means the land between the two rivers, Tigris and Euphrates, he wrote laws on stone. The first man. That's where we get the saying, written on stone. So he maintained, the fact that the first rule of law was to maintain status quo. So when you bring up status quo and saying Anonymous is status quo, Anonymous is not law, nor is it order.
Well, no, all I said, sir, is that the status quo in Anonymous for the last few years, and all I meant by status quo is the current state, it has been complete disarray. It has been, for as long as I can remember back, well, maybe not that long, but for at least the last 3 or 4 years, everyone is complaining we need to get the collective back on track. It's falling apart. When Oscar introduced himself, he said, I'm Anon less and less every day because of things that are going on. And I think he was referring to myself and what he probably considers my fuckery at that point, but Anonymous is becoming an embarrassment to itself because they're changing. We're changing nothing. And it's that lack of structure and that lack of order. And we're not asking to be the leaders of Anonymous. Nobody's running for leader of Anonymous. We're asking good Anons who don't have corruption in their hearts, who have the goodwill of the people in their hearts, to stand up and run for office and take the seats of those corrupt people and run them out so that the corruption is no more.
All right, if I can use...
Quick question, Jeffrey. What's it like when you and Darwin hit the bed? Like, is it freaky, or is it like, do you wear the mask or do you take them off? And does that week go on? Does that week play a part in it?
Holy fuck, that is funny as fuck.
Oh my god.
All right, now for a serious question.
That was a serious question.
Yeah,
I want to know the answer.
I don't...
Oh my god.
All
Let
right,
the man speak.
Thank you, big baby. But okay, I want to use a recent example. Being involved in the Occupy movement, and I think Reg, you were also. Not sure how many other people were, but a big reason the Occupy movement fell apart was There were people who ended up compromising the movement, whatever it was, and taking positions in city council, etc. And human nature won out, plain and simple. We talked about this last night, if you tuned in at all, about how it is in man and woman's nature to take power and run with it, even if their hearts feel like they're in the right place.
I have agree with you. It is, but I think my first rebuttal to that would be you. I've watched you for a long time before I tried to approach you and speak with you, and while you gave me a hard fight, even trying to get a conversation with you. But I truly believe if you yourself were elected to office, and Lord knows I would never dare ask.
So in the comments here, we've got, but why are you running for office in a system that's outstanding and obsolete? Tear the system down and rebuild. I think that's part and parcel of what Fitzpatrick is saying here. But as much as it went back, like truthfully, it came up here on Sunday.
I'm sorry, I'm losing the signal.
I fucking came across some old messages that normally I just don't pay attention to a lot of y'all. It's I get 1,000 fucking inboxes a day, so I go through them every odd week to clear them out. And I came across them, and he had said something to me. It pissed me off. Kind of ranted on and raged off on him. Posted some illegal shit, got me in trouble here. Still think you fucking reported me, but saying you did, I'm gonna take you at face value, which is like fucking next to nothing, because I think you're a fucking joke. I think the people that follow you are fucking a joke. Don't even know what is. But as far as it goes, I started going through it, and I started reading some of these things he was saying, and it's as much as I hate to fucking agree with this fucktard, but yeah, he's got some good fuck points. There's some shit that I've been saying for a while too. If you want to make change, you make it from within. Destroying and corrupting a system and totally ripping it down will create you to live in a Mad Max world, and then what? It's going to be survival of the fittest. And you know what? And that's Susie's going to have a hard time fucking showing up to the program when it's going to be survival of the fittest, because unfortunately the savageness of human nature, she'd end up getting purged. And you know what I mean? So the reality is you really do need to make a movement from within. But as far as you calling me a fucking Fed, I'm Canadian, you dipshit. So I'd be CSIS, okay? It'd be called CSIS, not a fucking Fed. So if you're gonna fucking call me out as an agent or a paid troll, I wish I could get paid for being a fucking troll. I'd be dude, I'd be flying all of my friends around the world if I got paid for being a troll.
I'm CIA.
Yeah.
Can I say something?
Go ahead.
Basically, like what I think with the movement, the humanitarian party, what they're trying to do, like in the past, why Anonymous became a fucking joke is the group chats. Like you only had like fucking like say like certain sects, but you had like fucking 200-300 people involved in these operations, and the groups got infiltrated and started getting arrested and stuff. So that's why I don't believe in the ideal of Anonymous, because then you got like so many fucking people who want to join whatever fucking group, and then they're fucking rats, and they go and they shoot their mouth everywhere and whatnot, and that's why you're better off just like fucking turn off the voice changer and just fucking be out there and show a voice. Like you don't use the name Anonymous. Like you don't profit from Anonymous. You start your own movement and you do whatever.
But here's what it is, man. As much as this voice changer, I didn't even know it's a voice changer, but as much as it's bothering you guys, there's the fucking true anonymity. That is being anonymous. Right there and fucking there's what he's doing. He's being anonymous.
Yeah, gotta say that's a bit of a hypocritical statement.
You know what I mean? So, and that's part and parcel. So I mean, so that's what it is. So and that's kind of what I got off on too the other night. It's like, well, fucking, how are you gonna claim to be fucking anonymous when your name's Jeff Kenyon, right? Like, can't go out there and fucking do this. People know my voice. People, know who he is. My face is out there, and I don't hide behind a mask. I support a lot of movements, not just you know, not just fucking anon movements. I support a lot of other groups out there that a lot of groups hate. I support everybody that's trying to make a difference, make a change. And unfortunately, not everybody's always going to see eye to eye, but as I'm proving daily and daily, we're working on ways to make it a possibility. To not see eye to eye, but yet work together as a team. And
agreed. Now, Kenyon.
Yeah.
That's important. Keep your circle tight and just fucking be friend and respect like each other and like fucking fuck the system.
Hey Kenyon, can we do what we did last night towards the end and walk down the line and basically,
it worked, right? My social experiment yesterday worked, and it made a lot of sense.
Yeah, and ask Jeffrey a question because I noticed some people getting cut off who I don't want to speak.
Okay. So as it was, guys, yesterday I played moderator. I let everybody have their turn, and then when I said, okay, your time is up, that means your time is up. Doesn't mean we won't come back to you and you're cut right off, but I want it so that everybody can have a say without everybody talking over on top of everybody. And it seemed to work really good yesterday. Maybe we can continuously go it on. Daniel is usually the one supposed to be doing it.
I don't mind. Go ahead. I like
I'm reading
listening.
these comments, and Liz, you used the wrong picture. I'm not a big woman. You used the wrong caption. There is the big baby head in that option. Please don't fucking use that. Like, I mean,
Is she watching?
Yeah,
I can't see that comment. She's still got me blocked. Unblocked me, Liz. Fuck.
Yeah. So, but as it is, like, who's? I'm gonna just go up there. Oscar, you got a question? Do you want to address her?
I don't really have any questions. I really don't have to ask him anything. I do want to clear something up, though. I'm going to retract my previous statement about less of an anon each day. It's actually shit like this that's going to make me more of an anon because, the fuckery that goes on, we have a lot of anarchists in mind, myself, and am an anarchist, who run around saying, not my government. If you're going to talk about, the fuckery that goes on in Anonymous that's causing division and all this other bullshit that goes on, that's not my Anonymous, all right? So let's be clear about that. And the second thing is, you can do whatever the fuck you want because, quite frankly, we are built upon and operate, for the most part, under an anarchist kind of de facto leadership, right? If your idea sucks, going away. The idea works, it's staying. So I'm not fucking worried about it. I'm not worried about this dude or anything else, to be quite honest with you. And I think this is all a big fucking waste of time. It's really all. I have no questions. I don't really need to hear shit from this dude.
That's a good point, man. Oscar, friends. Well said,
Oscar,
bro.
you mad, bro? Are you mad, Oscar? I'm extending my arms out right now. I'm going to give you a hug. Just hug it out, man. Hug it out.
I got a t-shirt for you. You mad bro t-shirt.
Okay, so next up, Jacob, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, do you got something you want to address, talk about, or?
All right. Well, last night on the show we had this huge ass talk about unity, right? And I was in the comments section when people started throwing fucking rocks at each other's heads and all this shit. How, Jeffrey, how do you plan to make an idea that basically has no leaders and basically no name and slap a name on it? How do you think it's going to sit with people? And even if you tried to make it work, how do you think it's going to sit in their hearts? Especially for the old fags.
That's a good question. Need a moment to think about that, actually. I don't expect everyone to agree. And first of all, I want to reiterate the idea that we are not seeking to lead Anonymous. Nobody wants to be the leader of Anonymous.
I do, but nobody's willing to pay me.
Anonymous a voice where it can be heard. And
I'll pay you in burnt Guy Fawkes masks.
Oh, well, that's a good question. You obviously threw him off there with that one there, because whatever it is, their fits, think about it and address them back to it.
I do have to say, to rebuttal there, I don't want anybody fucking talking for me. I can talk for my goddamn self. Hey, go ahead. Please.
Pretty much. Isn't that why they let you... Yeah, I'm not even going to use that word, dude. It's pointless to even talk about voting.
I don't know. I think you guys all got stunned this year in America. He said voting doesn't matter, and everybody was fucking saying, "Oh, it's already been Hillary's already been picked," and I laughed. I said, "Oh yeah, I bet against everybody." And in fact, that's how the big baby platform started. It's because I was going against everybody that was fucking against Trump. And I'm like, he's gonna win. You guys don't know he's gonna win. There's gonna be a change. Oh, you're an idiot. You don't fucking know voting doesn't matter. And yet again, big baby for president. So yeah, it is like I laughed at it. I think there's always going to be some things within politics that are going to be shisty. It's going to be shady. I know I dabble in it, right? There always is, right? But the truth of the matter is when the people do start to come together and they do start to speak, there is a change that can make a difference. Some people are saying voting doesn't matter because all politicians are corrupt. Well, I'm not corrupt and I'm a politician. So, and people voted for me. And
well, that's what we want to do is introduce politicians who aren't going to be corrupted.
Yeah,
and that's the whole idea.
And I agree with you on that matter, right? As far as that goes. So, does anybody else here have like some questions that they want to get at?
We're still going on list down the list. I think
George, sorry.
Lennox was right next.
Gentlemen, I apologize. My internet signal is cutting in and out oddly, and I keep losing the call. But I'm not rage quitting. I promise you, I will return if I drop out.
Okay. I was watching. You do.
James.
Who the hell just coughed and said James?
Yeah, I'm still waiting for that answer about the bedroom question.
So, okay, Freddie's speaking up. I guess we lost George, but it's not something that I normally fucking want to hear about Adam and Steve. I firmly believe in Adam and Eve. But by all means, Fitz, it's a question that got brought to you, man. I think you might want to answer it.
I think you just gave Pornhub a few ideals fucking to put in their gay friggin' porn section.
His partner's name is
I don't think I'll be getting any room if I disclose that. I think Darvin would be pretty upset. So we're going to leave that alone.
Okay, I can respect that. You know,
Party,
you know what I mean.
I'm happy to answer.
All right. Sorry, Freddie. I tried, bro.
It's all right.
I tried, mate. I tried. Reg, you're up next here, bro. George, you dropped out, so you're gonna have to wait after Reg here because you.
No problem.
You're supposed to go. Then
What's the question again?
Oh my God. Anyways, back to George.
All right, back to me.
Yeah.
I'm just very curious about, and Daniel pretty much summed it up, is I don't want anyone speaking with me, and I think that's the beauty of, everything we are. And Oscar also made a very important point that it is exactly stuff like this that bring me back to Anon, is to put a stop to the bullshit and the fuckery that happens. And, most people know I've been doing this for a while, and it's, to me, you can't give a voice to everybody because everybody is nobody and nobody is everybody. So there is no voice. There's no way a political party under the anonymous moniker would ever work, since there are millions of voices and each one is an individual. And as we have proven, we can never agree. However, what we can agree is to fix the system, as you have said, Jeffrey, does need to be changed. Something needs to change. It's just a matter of what. And personally, I say, we go back and create the small neighborhoods, small local areas where people just care for one another, rather than, governing.
Well, that's really our platform. That is really our platform, is to downsize to those local levels. And furthermore, I'd like to touch on something that just questions haven't brought me to, and it's a huge part of our platform and a big point for us, is taking that corporate dollar out of politics. Look at this beautiful thing, the internet. that allows us strangers from all over the country and all over the world to share ideas. And
Chet's on
feel
Mars.
that it's, well, even as far away as Mars. We feel that it's now possible for politicians to run their campaigns online where it doesn't cost tens of millions into hundreds of millions of dollars to run a political campaign. We want to institute laws that require anonymous donations via crowdfunding to any political campaign.
But who's going to write these laws?
Well, that's why we need anons in office, sir. Because
I
nobody else
understand
can.
that.
Wait.
I
Can I
apologize for
pick
cutting
up
off.
on
I
that?
apologize for taking somebody's time away, here. But who's saying that I want that any laws for any of that? I don't want any laws at all. And you're making more laws, and that's the biggest thing I have with politicians is that they're saying they're going to lessen government but make more laws, which is increasing government.
Well, I couldn't sit here and read off the list of laws that we're going to repeal. Okay, it would take you the rest of the night. We want to abolish almost
what
every
if,
form of government.
what if all of us
Almost every
rise
branch of
up
government.
and just, man, it's crazy, dude.
Gio, you keep looking like you're spacing out.
What if we don't agree with that shit? Don't agree with what your platform?
Exactly. We can't even agree on.
You talk about the Humanitarian Party and Anon's rising up, so every individual Anon thinks he's an Anon can rise up and run for office.
They call it anons. They call it anons, not anons.
I know, it frustrates me too, Freddie. I keep hearing this every night. Anons. It's like,
What is an anon?
We are anonymous. We are legion. We do not.
But it's just the way they pronounce A's down in certain parts of the states. They're made. Me and you grew up on like the Queen's English, so we say like right? But Americans they say A. As much as Canada says like A, we use EH like as in A. But Americans say A. When it comes to like Apple, we would say apple, but they say April. I've heard it. I mean, they also call a river a creek.
I've never heard anyone say April before in my life.
I have. I've talked to a lot of Americans. I pick on a lot.
What is an apple? Can we Google that? Get that link up here. What is an apple, people?
An apple and butter nipple butter go together. That's all I can say.
Yeah, so
does anyone have questions?
I've got some questions for you.
I also do as well.
Well, right, Danny, you go ahead, man, because I usually talk a lot more than anybody else. So you go ahead there.
Well, it's just one question. The point I was trying to make earlier was that the point is behind the mask is just a human being. The mask is really just a piece of plastic, and to be more scientifically or politically correct, it is technically a thermoplastic, which can be melted down and recycled and reused.
Unless you're a ghetto anon and you need a paper plate, Daniel.
Yeah, that was a good meme.
Well, then it just burns. But you could use it for for a fire or something like that. But the point is that it's just people. What you're trying to propose is that the whole fact is that people right now, without the mask, are going into government and becoming corrupt. What you're trying to propose is that you're going to put people, the same, just people. They could be good at heart or not. Refusing that you have a dark side is just ignorant. Everybody has a dark side. We're all yin and yang. We all have our demons.
That's fair.
And and when you put them in there, and to expect them to not become corrupt is kind of a blind. I know Kenyon, if he got into power, he'd be corrupt as fuck. He'd kill everybody.
Don't be spreading the truth.
Yeah.
Well, he'd kill everybody and make himself very wealthy.
Yeah.
You guys are all fucked up. Fuck you. You're first on my list, asshole.
Canada, like that.
Yes, but are we wrong?
Canada, we're peacekeepers, man.
Well, I think what it comes down to is when you get into office, Daniel, and and the big thing going on with ANON, because I can't pronounce it the Canadian way. I'll spell the damn thing.
Bit self-conscious, George.
Very, very, yes. My penis is about 2 inches, and I've carried that burden my entire life.
And more on looks, like maybe wear a hat when you're in the sun, man. Like you're white, bro. You're gonna burn.
Oh, you're jealous of that tan still?
I'm not jealous. Just looking out for your health and safety, man. Put some fucking sunscreen on, or wear a
I do
hat.
appreciate that.
Disgusting.
Well,
I appreciate that. I'll make sure to lotion my head up really well.
All right, let's Fitz speak on Daniel's question here, folks.
Okay, but Daniel, I think you make a very valid point, and I think a huge issue going on with the decline of Anonymous is exactly what you pointed out. Is there's so many personal agendas, and it's not even to get corrupt on purpose, but if let's use something going on right now, we'll say Chelsea Manning. You know, if they went to a vote and somebody comes to you and says, I'll tell you what, I will give your town, I will build a homeless shelter for you if you do this for me. I will do this for you if you do this for me. And while it may not seem corrupt, you are playing their rules, thus engaging in the corruption and justifying a system that we all know, or we should know, was built to keep us oppressed.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. You're following with the system.
So let's.
Right. So it's not even that not even that people with a good heart mean to get corrupted. They're just playing the game that was already meant to keep the people in power in power.
We were raised into it.
Okay, so we've all had that, and Fitzpatrick, thank you.
Can I?
No, you're gonna have to wait, because Fitzpatrick was going to address Daniel's question. I let it go so you guys could all answer, but he did sit there patiently without trying to overtalk and overrun anybody, which is respectful, right? So, go ahead, Fitz. Go ahead, man.
I feel I'm sitting on a panel with a lot of longtime Anons, and I'm sure that every one of you has met at least one Anon in your days within the collective that you can say, I would like to see that guy. I don't think he'd be corrupted. I don't think he'd be turned by the almighty dollar.
Come on, man. Are you fucking kidding me? Well, dude.
I'm not corruptible.
Because you're already...
It's hard to be corruptible when you started out being corrupt.
You haven't had $1 million in a micro bikini waved in your face, have you?
Has he
$1 million in 3 months.
Have you let him finish? Guys, let him finish, guys.
Because I want to address what he
I know,
said. I think my point.
I know George Lennox.
I think my point, Jeffrey, was it's not even that you get corrupted necessarily by the almighty dollar, but you get corrupted by personal agendas or what you feel is important to you.
Well, perhaps. I mean, again, I was going to use you as an example. As much as I've watched, and I know that a lot of people look up to you. I know you don't want power. I know you do not wish for power in any shape or form, and that's
so why do you think you went to go to office?
I don't think anybody who wants power and seeks it should be allowed to have it. I think those who reject it and deny it at every turn would make the most responsible decisions.
But you're teaching them to do the opposite when you bring them into the humanitarian party. You're teaching them that you need representatives in office. That's going to push them to want more and more power. It's going to make them think like a representative. It's not going to want them to turn their back. It's going to want them to fall into this whole new system that's just been created.
Hey, can we have a Hunger Games?
At some point, as human beings, we need to have faith in each other. Period. I mean, all I'm hearing right now is that everyone here essentially has no faith in any other human beings.
Well, that's because they've installed that into our...
Potato's gonna potato.
That's a very bleak outlook for humanity.
Well, unfortunately, I don't know about the rest of them, but I obviously have faith in humanity. I think that humanity can overcome all the tribulations and all the learning that has been forced upon us through our schooling, through the lies, through the manipulation of government, media, money. That if we can all work together and agree that change needs to happen as a whole, that is when real change will occur. And I do disagree that Anonymous has not accomplished anything over the last years. Is it in decline? Most certainly. It is in a rapid decline. And in my opinion, you have two choices. You can either stay with what's in your heart, or you can run and denounce everything that you originally loved. Because regardless of whether you call yourself anonymous or not, it's not the mask you wear, it's what you wear on your sleeve every day, and that's your heart. And if being anonymous is in your heart, you can leave the collective, you can leave the idea, but you will never leave yourself.
I'm sorry if that was a question directed at me. I'm having another difficulty, and I was unable to decipher most of it. I'm just getting a lot of feedback. You're coming through.
Is your application open, George?
Not him.
Oh, you know what? Here you go.
It's my
Is that better?
Yeah.
You're fine,
Yeah,
George.
yeah, it's not George.
It's my internet signal. It's not at your end. It's not at your end, Mr. Lennon.
Okay, yeah, it wasn't a question. It wasn't really a question. It was
He's in the McDonald's bathroom.
It wasn't a question. It was. I believe in humanity. I have faith in humanity, and the minute I lose faith in humanity, then I personally will be in trouble.
It's not that
Okay,
I lost.
That's a fair statement. I just hope you understand what I meant.
It's not that I lost faith in humanity. It's more that I'm a realist and I know history, and humans literally make the same mistakes over and over and over again. And people that get into power,
large fries and a chocolate shake.
and people that get
What
into
do you
power,
think would happen in an anarchist society?
I think
Just all get along, and that.
I never said that. I was an anarchist.
There would be no rape, murder, and pillaging in an anarchist society?
Well, I think that you're jumping to conclusions. Did I ever say anything about anarchy?
No, I'm asking what you think would happen in that situation.
If I think
all government,
if we did it,
rule of law whatsoever, where does that leave us?
Well, to answer that question, I don't believe in anarchy for that reason, because it would be survival of the fittest. It would be post-apocalyptic scenario, and that's the reason why I don't. We'd kill millions. You know, we fight against the Illuminati because we're worried about depopulation. We go straight into an anarchy society. That's going to be depopulation. That's pretty much screwing us either way. That's a lose-lose.
There's nothing wrong with spring cleaning. You got to clean house every now and again.
Well,
I'm cleaning my house tomorrow.
Well, I don't want to lose Susie. I like Susie.
Well, it's debatable. Like we'll go back to that whole issue later on, but
we lost a few people. Looks like we lost Big Baby too. See, and I am an anarchist because I do believe that humanity, when faced in that type of situation, would rally with each other as a community and pull it together. We've seen it in Ferguson when people started burning stuff down, people trying to stop them. Of course, there's going to be chaos, and there is going to be a sense of what may seem like an uncontrollable order. But we've seen it time and time again in disasters, whether there are false flags or not. People coming together. New Orleans is a great example of how the people pulled together and shunned the criminals and spoke out against the criminals. So I, again, disagree. Sorry, Daniel, you're highly intelligent and I respect your opinion. I just have to disagree on that. I think humanity would overcome.
Yeah, we got in that conversation before, and that's when I brought up, I brought up history to you as well. The whole fact that things like that take time, and you're right, they would band together, but over a period of time after the purge happened, and I don't want to see the purge the purge of people. I'll just call it the purge as well. I don't want to see that, deaths of, the weak and stuff like that just for us to bind together. Deaths of thousands, millions of people. We have billions of people on the planet now, so it'd be millions. Millions of people dead. just to wait for us to unify. It would be our worst nightmares.
But it might teach a lesson that the world would never forget.
Perhaps.
You got to teach the strong to protect the weak, and you got to teach the weak to protect themselves. It's a huge matter of parenting.
Right, and Wolfpack is a perfect example. Where do they put the elderly?
In the front. Oh, what?
Wolfpack, they put them in the back. Oh no, you're right. They put them in the front to lead the way, and they all wait.
They get killed off first.
Yeah. They
fight for themselves.
As far as I know, they put the elderly in the front, and then they have their strongest. They have strong warriors behind them. From there on,
Correct.
I think it's.
Right, and they let the elderly go at their pace.
Yeah, they let the elderly set the pace for them at which they walk, and then they have the strongest somewhere behind the next group. I forget the next group of it is, but the pack leader's always at the back, watching and making sure that nothing goes wrong. Pointing them in the right direction. It's the wolves have a better system than what we do right now. That's why they call it throwing them to the wolves. They make it sound savage when really we
They
just.
lick their own bums.
Oh, come on. There are people out there that have a fetish for sticking their thumb up their ass and licking it like a fucking treat. Okay? It doesn't get much worse than what society is today. I mean, I'm not saying we should all act like wolves. I'm just saying it's a pretty good fucking comparison, and it's kind of disgusting.
Yeah, I'm looking it up now to see exactly how they travel. And I'm getting a lot of names, but I forget how they travel. But I think you're right. Just want to verify.
But they are disgusting. I feel like their own bum. Who doesn't?
All right, we're getting a little silence here.
But to go on that, Fitz, is that is the fact that I do believe that limited government is good, but the problem is that we do have a corrupt system right now. Throwing people right into that corrupt system will cause them to become corrupt. They will become corrupted because who are they going to learn from, right? They have to learn from their predecessors, and who's going to teach them to be in office? We throw them into groups, and humans are pack animals, bringing up wolves. They tend to conform to the environment that they're in, and they tend to do these things. So you throw them with a bunch of corrupt people, they're naturally going to become corrupt. And science has proven that time and time again.
In their eyes, it's survival.
Because it is a survival instinct.
It's adaptation to an environment.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Our savants, a lot of our savants, if you look at the studies on our savants, they actually, if they hang around dumb people, they'll become dumber, and their full potential is not reached because they hung around dumber people.
Yeah, I can believe that.
This isn't going to cause these anons to only be around these idiot politicians, people who are seeking truth and justice. Rather than adopting their ideas, we take our ideas to them and make them adopt our ideas. And I do agree with some of the points that you're making, and it is not try because, how can you not try because of what if?
Your application sucks, dude. I'm sorry to tell you there, Fitz, your fucking application is cutting in and out, and it's starting to have an adverse effect on me here. Hey, Freddie, how you doing?
I'm having internet. I'm sorry. Which one of you is
Leave the bathroom stall and go by Kittyland.
Someone's DDoSing you? Is that what you think is happening?
Whoops.
Well, I mean, it's a shame because I think there's some good ideas in there, Jeffrey. I do. I think the need for change is definitely relevant. It's just a matter of maybe how you're going about it, the name you chose, and And
It
I'm
was a
glad,
poor choice of name because of the previous attack. I agree.
and I'm glad I've had the opportunity to speak with you. We've definitely have agreed on certain aspects, which is, I think, a valuable lesson to anybody who has watched or been aware of this. That just because people don't agree on everything doesn't mean you can't find a common ground. And I think the common ground, I can agree with Jeffrey here, is change. Change is necessary. Change is needed in the system and within the idea itself.
And I don't think we can change this system without getting inside of it. I don't. I've watched it. I've seen it since my birth. I've seen people try to fight this system, and I really see no change except for it's certainly not for the better. It's time we try to infiltrate, and that's my feelings.
Well, look at what the Americans had to choose from. They had Hillary on one side and Trump in the other. Like, come on. Like, wake up, for fuck's sake. They can't do fucking better than that.
Yeah. We got to give them a better choice, and that's what
Actually, I have a question for you, Jeffrey. I do have a question, Jeffrey.
Okay.
Well, it's more than it gives more two-part. Number one, did you vote in this election? Did you vote in the U.S. election?
Did I? No, I vote on local laws and local statutes, but I actually do not take part in voting in the two-party system.
Jill, I noticed that you're in the threads. Why don't you hop in here, Jill, if you got some questions? You're pretty political movement activist and stuff. Why don't you hop in here and ask some questions there, girl?
Who was that to?
Jill. Jillian.
Yeah, Jill, get on in here. Jill, get in here.
It's not Sunday yet, is it?
Jilly, get your ass in here and come have a conversation with us. We need a female point of view.
Jeff's close.
Or Becky, come on in.
Oh, Jesus.
Becky, where are you?
Don't do that.
But my other question, Jeff, if you had to choose, if you did have to choose for somebody, you said there were no viable candidates. Did you see Bernie Sanders or Jill Stein as a viable candidate?
Honestly, there wasn't a candidate in this election, not even the people in the primaries that a big supporter of Ron Paul, mainly because he wanted to abolish the Federal Reserve. So I can get behind him. He continues to push and try to indict the Federal Reserve. I'm a big supporter of Ron Paul for those issues. Beyond him, there hasn't really been a politician in Murray that I can really give any support to.
All right, okay, that's fair enough. And well, I'm actually a Ron Paul supporter as well. If there's any politician I've ever absolutely loved his point of views, it would be Ron Paul. So
I support Trump all fucking day and night. Build that fucking wall.
Build the wall. Like, Mexico's getting out of it free. They get a wall built for free. Like, normally they'd have to pay for half. Like,
it'll actually produce a lot of jobs for Mexicans.
Well, it just gives us more places to tag.
Racist. Well, I gotta be Mexican.
Everyone thinks I'm Jake Savant looking at the comments.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at there too. I was kind of laughing at that.
But seriously, it will also increase the value of Mexico. Like, every property increases with a fence. Like, are they going to try and lock up garage as well? That's an extra 50 grand straight up. Make it a double lock up.
No, and not to mention, you've already got one wall that's built on fucking the border there at the bottom, right, between Guatemala or whatnot it is. There's already that wall there. I mean, you guys would almost be fucking good to go. Mexico would do this. Yeah.
I agree with Kenyon. That Trump fucking... Americans want to change, so they got it. Trump is the guy who's going to bring change. It's going to be different. Not saying it's going to be better, but I don't know. It's going to be different.
I think it's going to be entertainment on its finest level. That guy's fucking all-day reality TV. And America, for the rest of the world, is always just fucking entertainment. So, I mean, this is just going to bring the ratings up. As far as it goes in fucking, in the fucking broadcast world, but I think he's going to make a lot of difference. I think there's just going to be some things that aren't going to change. I think there's going to be some things that are going to get better, but I also at the same time think there's going to be things that are going to get worse. And it's going to come back to the fact that not everybody is always going to be able to see eye to eye on every single matter. And the shitty thing about it is you can agree with that person 9 out of 10 times, but you're just so hung up on being focused on that one as opposed to the fucking 90% good. You're just stuck on that 10% bad. It's a real shame. It's a human character defect that we all have. We all have that trait in us, but we all also have the potential and the capability to, curing that trait. You don't need pharma for it. You just need to open up. You need to be able to take other people's opinions and respect their opinions. You might not agree with it, and it might be way out to lunch. It could be fucking way out there, people. You know what I mean? But the fact is, if you actually hear the person all the way through before interrupting them and before getting stuck on something, and it's kind of why I try to let everybody talk and get their point out, even though I want to disagree, and I'm catching myself doing it, like I may disagree on what you're saying, but I'm going to bite my tongue and hear you out. Because before I got to even hear you out, I've already dismissed you, which is wrong. I should be able to hear you fully out before I decide. Right? So, but that's just what I was saying about that.
Are there any more questions for Mr. Fitz?
I have a question.
Go ahead.
What is your platform basically? Like say if you want to become involved in the politics and everything, and what if you guys get voted in to the White House? Like, are you guys eventually going to plan taking off your mask, or I'm not 100% sure how this is all going to work out for you guys. Like eventually you guys are going to have to take off your mask. But that being said, you're using almost like a non kind of deal for your personal gain. So, I don't know.
No, it has nothing to do with personal gain, sir. But obviously we're going to have to take off our masks, and many Anons already have taken off their masks and show their faces anyhow. Many of the people on this panel, as a matter of fact. And where the personal gain comes in, not at all. We are Anons who are, again, tired of not seeing things changed, and we're ready to make a move. So, I don't know how else to answer that. As far as the mask, yes, we all realize it's. I mean, nobody's going to elect a guy in a mask. That's not even.
I would. I want to see that guy. I'll be like, I see that guy with a mask. I checked next to his name.
Can't be worse. What's who's in power now? Fuck. But what I'm saying is personal gains. What I'm talking about personal gain. You're promoting your whole organization right now. So eventually this is going to become personal. But right now you're using the name Anonymous to promote everything, and you're talking about GoFundMe and all kinds of fundraisers and stuff like that for your campaign. But so basically, eventually you'll be taking off your mask, so you're using it as a kind of like a personal gain. So why not just take the mask off?
I truthfully think you're a fucking joke, and I don't think anybody should take you serious. That's just my own fucking 2 cents about it. But there's going to be people that are going to take you serious.
We're trying to reach out to the people who want change the most, and that is Anons. We are the ones who see it the most, Anons. Anons are most conscious of the corruption and of the evils of the government and the things that need to be changed. And they're the most likely people to, there's so many Anons who refuse to take part in this political system, and because they're sick of the two-party system, they're tired of the corruption. So we are trying to give them an option, just like Barack Obama was elected because he motivated so many voters who were disenfranchised and who felt like they didn't have a reason to go out and vote. We're reaching out to those disenfranchised people who have never felt like they had a reason to go out and vote. We're going to give them a candidate they can believe in.
Fair enough.
Yeah, thank you. You answered it pretty good.
Yeah, that's a good point. Valid point.
Now, if there's no other questions, there's one very important thing I would like to touch on.
Go ahead.
I'm waiting till the end. No, I'm waiting till the end. I'm happy to answer any questions first, but before we move on to other topics, there's one very pressing issue I would definitely like to touch on before we carry on.
Just get it off your chest, Jeffrey. Just let us know what you're thinking. We're all
Okay.
friends here.
Okay, if
How the fuck did this get so awkward so fast?
Hey, Sammy.
So, Darwin couldn't be here tonight in person, but Darwin's actually sitting here with us at the moment.
Saved by Sammy. Fucking saved by Sammy.
Do you have any idea?
What the fuck?
So yeah, you saw it here first, Sammy, a threat of the Anonymous Humanity Party.
You got trolled!
For your future. We're here to make a change.
The Hate Factory trolled you all again. I hope Maj is watching this shit right now. I told Maj yesterday he's gonna feel like a fucking fool before this is over when he was arguing with Jeff Fitz. I said, you're gonna look like an asshole, I promise you. I hope Maj is watching this.
I was trying to tell everybody that he's a fucking joke, and nobody should listen to anything he's fucking saying. Like, if you know anything about Anonymous, this would never fucking happen. Like,
What the fuck just happened?
Well,
I'm brain fucked right now, dude. Oh my god.
I'm actually really glad I got into an intellectual debate with Sammy. I would expect nothing less.
You guys have no idea
nothing
what
less.
planning went into that.
I never wanted a fucking Anon in charge of anything.
I'm pretty sure
He is better looking than Trump, I gotta admit that.
I'm pretty sure the Hate Factory just
Hey,
made
you
them
know
all
what?
go, wait a sec.
Oh my god.
Unfortunately, people, I had my hand in this pretty much from the very beginning. I'm not gonna lie, I thought it was fucking great. I've seen all the fucking comments that have gone to Jeffrey Fitzpatrick, and it's kind of part and parcel of some of the stuff we were talking about the other night, how you guys all say you want this, you want that. And when somebody says, okay, well, let's try to do this, you go all against it, but at the same time, you're inboxing that person you're fighting with saying, I think you have a great idea. It was just going back and forth as being fucking
Hey, you know
oxymoron.
I do believe in some of the shit that we talked about here tonight. Just so I can make that clear. I am sick of Anons bitching about politics and about government and then claiming to be non-political and non-governmental. It's fucking disgusting. Right? So this troll did, it was me and Fred. And hey, Darwin, can you introduce yourself?
He did, you missed it
Yeah,
when you were laughing.
My name's
Oh, okay.
my name's Darwin
wasn't-
McDonald.
Yeah, I wasn't alone.
Okay, Fred Edwards. And we're not sleeping together.
Yeah.
It's
So-
my bedroom.
If you want to run for White House, you need a fucking haircut and you need to fucking shave then. Like, fuck.
It was mostly for shits and giggles, right? It was
Hey,
mostly
Jeffrey.
just to pull the wool over and have some fun, but it does kind of prove a point. And it gives you something to think about. I hope. I truly hope. I don't want Anons in charge of anything, but I'll tell you what, if Anons really do want to make a change, you need to get inside the system and shake shit up from in there, because you're not doing it the way. Waving signs and fucking shaking your fists at buildings and screaming at the clouds isn't changing anything, guys. Bad news. So,
Yeah.
anyway,
I've been on that
it was
too.
fun.
Oh, as far as it goes, I wonder, like, because there's will get out there, but as far as it goes, if people are watching and who are in on this, that have seen this, that has just been revealed, I'm pretty sure, even though I know the backlash, I'm already starting to see it right now. Thank God that account I can't respond to people. So as far as that goes, but yeah, no, definitely, I'm pretty sure that even tomorrow when we wake up and we continue to go on with the things we're saying, people are still going to be oblivious to the fact that openly admitted that this was a troll, openly admitted for the last 3 days.
I could keep going.
Yeah, and it's what's going to be sad is the truth of the matter of it is, but yeah, it was pretty funny. I mean, like, to watch a lot of you guys rage on stuff, and after certain people are telling you, like,
I wish Oscar was here right now, man. We need Oscar to come back. We need Oscar back. And Gio's just dumbfounded.
I still can't believe what the fuck is going on.
You should have done a video though and just put like a green screen in back, and you should have fucking wore like a fucking mask and the whole fucking 9 yards.
No, he doesn't own no mask. He's not a mask.
Okay.
But yeah, no, I don't own no
No,
mask.
my mask spontaneously combusted well over a year ago. I don't know. It was strange.
Oh, thank God, I'm not the only one.
No, you are not.
No, dude, don't take that shit.
I had hundreds of supporters, bro. So that's actually going to turn into part of the purge. All those people supporting Fitzpatrick are going to be exposed. Oh, and
I'm still brain fucked.
I started an op against myself. I used Jeffrey Fitzpatrick, and I got a whole bunch of people to rally against my true identity, Sammy Warren. And they're going to be a whole other shitstorm when me and Freddie get out of this chat and jump on and let them know.
This is still like a fucking master.
Myself
It just goes to show like the part and parcel of it when these guys are doing this. And to tell you the honest truth, Sammy had told me about this like 5 or 6 months ago, Sam. And I was just like, yeah, and I just dismissed it, right?
No, that was when the real thing was going on. It wasn't that long ago. It might have been 3. Maybe, because me and Freddie been working on it for about 2 months. And so I would say it was probably, it was about, oh, God. How long have we been doing this, Fred?
About 2 months. Probably started in December.
About 2 months solid.
Yeah. Initially he had told me, and I just laughed it, and he said, don't say. I never said anything. And then the other day when we were talking and getting onto it, and he reminded me of what was going on. I was full-fledged to fucking help him out with it, like full-fledged, just to do what it is, because I watched it too. I went off, and just without anything, just a random fucking thing, I said, hey, fuck you, asshole, you've been fucking saying this shit about me. And the next thing you know, there was like 40 people on a fucking bandwagon, all ready to attack this guy for no reason, just because I said something.
Yeah.
Without even doing any due diligence.
They went as far as they've been threatening to swat me. I mean, and that just kind of goes to show you some of the mentality that needs to change. Somebody thinks different than you, you're gonna swat them. Come on, guys. Come on.
Yeah, I'm sorry about a couple of those memes and trolling you. So it was funny.
To be honest, you didn't troll us one bit, man.
Trolling who?
Yeah.
What
are you saying, Troy? You fucked my head.
And I'm gonna say something that's I'm gonna tell you guys something. On Sunday when I started this huge thing, which a lot of people jumped on the bandwagon, became a real popular episode again. There's only one person out of the entire fucking collective of people that went after this person that actually did some fucking research, looked into it, and figured it out. And that was George Linux. George Linux came to me and he's like, dude, I've got this, and I had to bring him in to tell him to keep his fucking mouth shut. But I'm gonna tell you, he's the only fucking person who did their fucking due diligence and did their fucking homework to see if this was actual fucking real or not. Before you jump on a bandwagon, people do your fucking homework.
Man.
That's
why I support that man. That's why I support that guy. I love George because look at what he did. He was the only fucking one. A lot of people had their suspicions, but George went and figured it out for himself, and nobody else did. And Jeff's right. That's why I fucking love him.
Just FYI for you guys, them videos that were made, there's a lot of time and effort that went into them.
Yeah, I was just telling in the other thread, they're ready to throw that video up.
I do have to throw this out there though that
I am not.
Oh, go ahead, Sammy.
I'm not the star here alone. Fred was every bit as big a part of it. There's no fucking way I could have done it without him. So definitely stand up and give Fred a slow clap too.
Oh yeah.
Oh, definitely. It was played beautifully.
I do have to throw out.
Guys, the best.
I do have to throw this out there though that the cool thing about this show though is that did you guys notice that pretty much everybody at least tried to hear you out?
Yeah,
even though it's opposing
Oscar
viewpoint.
rage quit, and that's cool.
Yeah.
Oscar rage quit. Gio doesn't know what to say.
If Oscar's watching, you know, we saw you get angry, man, but you know, it was just a joke. There's no need for suicide.
He's gonna be mind fucked
And
for
I-
weeks.
I mean, you guys did, and you know what? That's true. I'm everybody on this panel has earned my respect, definitely, because you guys did sit where everybody else was quick to jump on the bandwagon and threaten and insult somebody just for thinking different from them. You guys gave, even though he's a fake person, you gave him a chance to come on and speak his mind, and hey, that's what it's about. Is the intelligent exchange of ideas, right? That's
yeah, it is. And I want to clarify why I played.
If somebody wants to get in touch with Talon, who's it, Talon Gray or whoever that is, just say the push links were pointless, so I was never going to click them. Thanks, but it was a nice try.
But I want to clarify why I played along, if that's okay. I played along to prove a point and prove my
personal agendas.
Well, not even personal agenda. The reason I played along since Sunday was to prove the point that how many people jump on a bandwagon and how many claim to be awake, how many claim that they do everything and are anons when they're not doing the homework, and again they automatically attack this guy. And Jeffrey and I, before I figured it out, we do everything. But there was a point where I gave him the opportunity before I figured it out. They're not doing the homework.
Somebody's got to turn their camera.
Hey, Daniel.
Earl, you got to fix your application. I think you're listening to the stream. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Sorry, guys.
That's okay.
That's all right.
Daniel.
Yeah.
Can you go onto the Anonymous Humanity Party page and pull them videos up?
Yeah, and play the video, guys, because I laughed at it, and there's some, like, I'm gonna tell you guys straight up, man. When I was sharing the video, Freddie, when you sent it to me, right? I went to show it to my friend, and I popped it into the Wait a Sec chat, and I totally forgot that there's a couple people in my Wait a Sec chat that were, like, really raged at this, and they kept their mouth shut. So they didn't say anything because nothing is exposed, nothing to anything. So I just give a shout out to my team for respecting my rules in my fucking within my club. So it's respectful, because I was almost at the point where I was like, fuck, really, I gotta boot people and shit. Like, but yeah, it didn't get out. So it was a slip on my behalf, because, like, yeah, I kind of seen that video like the moment it was fucking finished. And fucking I laughed my fucking head off. But yeah, some of the people that were in my group, they just said, "Oh my fucking god, I can't believe you're behind this and you're doing this." And I was just like, "Yeah, but keep your fucking mouth shut." And that goes to show loyalty. And in my team, man, respect is earned and loyalty is returned. And it's
there you go. That's another big
by.
part that we're missing right now throughout the idea is loyalty, respect, honor of thyself. And again, that's another reason I played along. And it was actually funny because last night, after we ended the show, I'm not going to call the person out because that's never been my style. I know it's some of your style. I believe the one person was in the chat, or at least in the thread, in the chat, or she was, that the person put up there and said, "Oh, I didn't listen. I turned it off after 5 minutes because it was a pissing contest," and that to me shows the mentality of quite a few people claiming to be part of the idea. Is rather than actually
George,
you would have listened to the entire show. And Samuel, thank you very much for defending the show last night. If you're still in this chat, also, does quite a few things, including solutions. And if you cut yourself out so quick, you missed that. And you claiming to be awake, but you literally listened. I did the math. You listened to 2% of the show, and you made a judgment. And if you do the math, it was 240 minutes. You listen to 5 minutes. If you look at an article, do you read 5 words and make your decision then? Or do you read the entire article and then read another article and then read another article and then form an opinion?
Hey, George, remember, like, we'll go back to episode 3 where you made the claim that you haven't lost your temper for a little while, and it's not real.
Well,
Well, I was on a thread with you, say mid-December, and I've got to disagree.
Oh, I didn't say I didn't get angry. Remember, I believe in duality, and I know I have a temper. So don't, you know. I've never denied I don't have a temper. I also I'm not perfect by any means. I do work on it. I think most people should. I recognize it and I deal with it. Fuck you, big baby.
You guys, I want to
And
tell
fuck
you
you
guys
too, Fred.
how simple the thing this was. And this started because me and Molly were sitting here one night, and she said, "Sammy, you know, that's fun, right?" And I said, "Okay, all right." And I was just looking for a profile picture, and that's all it was. I Googled anonymous images, whatever, and I'm scanning through all the AIDS memes, and I came across the Humanity Party. Was it? I had a stroke of genius right there, and I said, "This is it. I'm using this profile picture," and they just went nuts over the summertime over this thing. I'm gonna be the Humanity Party, and that was it. After that, it was. I grabbed Fred up and I said, "Fred, I think this is right up your alley, man. You've been doing this chemtrail thing. I've seen you pole troll. We all know what pole trolling is here, right? Well, you know, it's basically role playing. You play the role, believe in something that you don't really believe in." I got Freddie, man, and we just went to town, and you guys are gonna shit at some of the names in my inbox telling me behind closed doors that they support this shit. Absolutely fucking lose your minds. I'm tempted to give some of you guys my login so you can just go through my messages. And, you're just gonna fucking shit heavy bricks.
$20 is $20, man.
You know I will name names.
So I think you could actually put in that, put that on eBay. Fucking let people fucking bid for the fucking password and just fucking go.
GoFundMe I should make people donate for me to not expose them right now.
People are going at you in the thread, eh, George? Calling you a piece of shit and a liar.
Well, I think somebody in here already said it, but $20 is $20, so sometimes you just got to do what you got to do. So
Yeah, but that's Angela Rizzo. Nobody cares what you think, Angela. Run along. Go play somewhere else.
Oh,
We don't care.
Angela Rizzo, fuck you. I trolled Red Cult again, bitch. Yeah. What?
So I guess
Yeah,
Stand against hate.
Uppers the hate. We hate the trolls. We can't take the trolling. Yeah.
We are
Yes,
anonymous
that means,
and we're
let-
against trolls.
Yeah, it was kind of got to the fucking point yesterday. What I was saying is like, a lot of people up in this panel were saying that they couldn't fucking sit here with the person that's fucking doing this and doing that, and I bit my fucking tongue so hard. I was just like, you guys have no idea. You've got a closed mind, and once you hop on a bandwagon and not understanding everything, you shut yourself down, and you're not gonna have a good time. Like, honestly, people, it really comes down to, before you just decide to jump on a bandwagon, he said, she said, and whoever did and whoever's bed, you know what I mean? Do your fucking homework. Like,
Right. Well,
do your homework,
I
people.
want to be addressed being a piece of shit right now. Angeline, if I can address this real quick. No, actually, it wasn't your post. You and I and Sarah had a very nice conversation, and that was not referring to your post. It was referring to someone who made the comment. If you go back to your posts from early this morning, late last night, what it said, your post again was accurate. All right, but someone underneath your post put on there, I turned it off after 5 minutes because it was a pissing contest. That's the
Angela
one
Rizzo,
I was referring
you're
to,
calling
Angelina.
Angelina's calling George a piece of shit. Like, glass house, cunt. You live in one. Shut the fuck up. Get out of here.
You.
You're the piece of shit.
Angelina,
It's
stop
cool as
fucking crying, you stupid fame fag whore. How about that? Get the fuck out. You ain't anonymous, bitch.
In case you missed it, Angela, if you just want to go back after the video ends. It's recorded, so you can just rewind and play, and you'll just see that bit over and over again. We actually mean it.
There's one other thing I want to say. Guys, be very sure who you're talking to before you say anything, because if you don't know who it is you're talking to on the internet, it's probably me.
Or a catfish.
Well,
or a catfish. There's lots of catfish out there.
I was about to say, Sammy,
Be a lesson.
Sammy, bring back Jeffrey. I was enjoying those intellectual conversations. We don't get into those enough.
You know what, Daniel? I owe you an intellectual conversation or two. We'll have those. You don't have to talk to Jeffrey. You can talk to me.
Good deal. Good deal.
Intellectual conversation. We don't get into those enough.
Rex, your application's wide open. Could you turn down your audio in the background?
You're killing me with feedback.
You've got so much backfeed here, man. That like, yeah, if you're watching the show while you're on this show, it doesn't work. Yeah, you can't be from the same device or the same terminal. You can't be watching the show and be on the show because the feedback comes into the mics.
Well, unless, of course, you just hit the mute button on your browser window. That's always an option, you know?
That's what I did. I'm watching it, people get pissed angry at the fucking comments.
Hey, but listen, I'm the guy talking shit. I hopped on here and fucking I kicked some feedback in here, so fucking stuff.
I'm still curious on what application did he use for the voice changer. That's actually pretty fucking awesome.
It was called Google. VOXAL. I just Googled it, man. Yeah, I mean, all I did was Google the fucking...
I think it actually is probably a good choice for Mr. Canyon. At least his voice won't sound like a little girl as much on the show. I'm kidding.
You guys have been on this show with me a couple times. I had to cover my voice, or I was going to be obvious. You know, I'm not anonymous. I do speak as myself. So I kind of felt like, fuck, if I don't cover my voice up, they're going to know right off the rip it's me. So yeah, all I did though was Google the motherfucker.
It was actually a really good topic, and honestly, like, it was a good debate. Like, it was fucking awesome. Like, it brings a good example to tell people, like, exactly, like, you can't fucking have a mask and run that for the fucking White House, for fuck's sakes.
Yeah.
No, I hope that I inspired some good conversation, if nothing else. I mean, I truly do. I hope I gave you guys something to think about, for sure.
Definitely, man. I mean, if he was actually here, I'd have asked him the same shit. It's not like it's not like I knew any better.
Okay, there's a lot of distortion. So we have some new people that are in here.
Yeah, guys, before you go on, I've got to jump out now. I've got some stuff to do, but...
All right, mate, I'll check you in a bit.
Thanks for playing. I'll talk later. Be back.
All right.
Later, Brad.
Cool. So, yeah, we've got some, so there's some other people in here that you guys, missed intros and whatnot. Who's the bear? Who is Rex? You're not going to answer. It's who?
Rex Winters.
Rex Winters. And who are you? Because I have a real issue with the people with their socks in the show, so you need to... Like,
can we get Jerry Bartz?
Luke Windwalker, Hermanus Walker.
Okay. I don't think I've ever had the pleasure of coming across you before. I don't know if I have, if I haven't. Maybe 1,000 people a day. But can you just give the audience here a little introduction to who he is, where he is, if you come out of a fucking sect, or what it is and whatnot?
Oh, the suspense. It's killing me.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the...
I'm still waiting for Gio to say something.
Oh, dude, I do.
Gio, how you feeling, man?
I'm
You good, bro?
yeah, dude, I'm...
Honk!
That's funny. That's fine. Is Rex having some technical difficulties, or?
Yeah, I think
What
so.
was the question again?
Introduction of yourself. Who are you? Who is you? Brief introduction.
I'm an Anon that's been around for about 9 years now, pretty much since the beginning. I've been here from MySpace, Facebook, Twitter, IRC. I've been around the world here about a good 20 years in the IT business, so that's pretty much me.
All right.
Is it my turn?
Yeah, it's your turn. Sorry, I was.
Hello.
Go ahead.
We're at pissing off over here. I was on here last night with the guys, sitting back watching the guys for the past few episodes, and last night was definitely intriguing, to say the least. And I'm Earl, aka Gotti. If you know me, you know me. If you don't, you know, kind of check me out on the interwebs. That's pretty much what I got.
Good deal. Our next topic, which I was actually going to ask Mr. Fitz, what he thought about. I'm hearing myself.
Yeah, that's bad.
It's real bad.
Oh, it sounds
maybe,
maybe
just mute or something.
Yeah, it sounds clear over here.
I wanted to ask what your thoughts on foreign policy. Is it imperialistic?
Yeah, it is kind of kicking. I hear it a little bit.
Voice. I'm hearing it. Yeah, it's bad.
Earl, could you mute for a sec?
My thoughts on foreign policy?
Yeah, it's not me, Daniel.
It's probably Rex. I blame Rex.
Yeah, it's not up.
I muted myself.
It's not me.
Okay, then it's the hair dryer. I don't know. Someone's got it bad.
It's gone now. Yeah, it's gone now.
Yeah, I don't know. I got headphones.
After he muted himself.
We still good?
Hold on. Do I hear myself? It's you, Earl. I'm hearing myself from you. Mute.
Yeah, let me mute. Hey, I'm gonna drop off and I'll come right back on. I don't know.
All right. But as you were saying, Sammy, go ahead.
I mean, foreign policy, it's a mess, man. I mean, we live in a land of global interdependence at this point, right? Like, you know, the fucking Arabs can't eat if we don't buy their oil, and fucking so on and so forth. People live in different climates. They can't grow certain So, and the world population, and this is why I'm a big proponent of, like, we can't have anarchy. Because international trade is very important to the world to sustain 7.3 billion people. It's a touchy subject, and it's a slippery slope, man. You can't not be involved in international at all, because international affairs now affect everybody in the world. But at the same time, you could definitely also stick your neck out too fucking far. Obviously, some of the things we do as a United Nations is goddamn ridiculous. A lot of things are covered up. A lot of things are not done for the reasons that we were told they are done for, i.e. Iraq, right? So, sure, Saddam was a bastard. He needed to be removed from power, yes. But we didn't take the proper steps after we removed him from power to keep that country stable and to keep like we said, hey, we're going to make this country better. We're going to bring them democracy. All we did was hang a dictator and a despot and then get the fuck out. Right? And so I think we need to be more honest and upfront about our reasons for going into places. It's clearly about oil, amongst other things. There may have been some altruistic intentions involved with that, but they were certainly not our only intention. Dude, it's just really hard in a globally independent world to even answer that question, man. I feel so many different ways about it. Again, I could take up your whole night explaining it, and I'm not the only guest on your show.
Yes.
Shit's fucked up, dude.
Yep.
Shit's fucked up. I mean, Jeffrey Fitzpatrick for president, 2020, right? I don't know how else to put it, Daniel. I really don't. It would do better for me and you to have a one-on-one conversation about that, maybe.
No, I agree with all your points. Iraq is still destabilized, and it has been. Like I said before the show, right now Iraq has fallen pretty much. I'm not seeing it coming out of the gutter without some type of financial aid from some superpower. I really ain't seeing it coming up from that recession.
No. Don't see like that we destabilize them on purpose for some higher conspiratorial cause. That's where I'm very detached from Anonymous and the whole Anonymous line of thinking. Conspiracy. Okay, and the people who think it is are the real people. All right. And I do firmly believe that.
Mm-hmm.
Think, oh my God, chemtrails, they're poisoning us to make us dumber and shorten our lifespans. Ooh! No, man. Somebody saw a fucking problem that man may have created, and okay, well, now it's man's responsibility to fix it. Yeah. And that's often the course of international affairs as well. We create a problem, we do our best to fix it, but
hey, Matthew, welcome to the show. I see you sitting back there just being quiet and keep it to yourself. Thank you. We'll get to you in a minute here. Has Rex fucking been back yet?
Yeah, he gave a...
He's on mute.
Yeah, he's mute right now.
Okay, there he is. So we got a couple new people that have joined in here. Matt, do you want to give an introduction, who he is, and what's going on there, my friend?
Oh, Matt. Okay.
Yeah, it says Matthew.
I had to unmute myself. I didn't know if that other gentleman was having echo problems. If it was my headset, I didn't know. But no, I have been friends with Daniel for, my God, since I can remember being on Facebook, and good friends with him and his mom. My part in Anonymous is a very unique one. A lot of people ask me, well, are you part of Ohio Anon? Are you part of Akron Anon? Cincinnati? What the hell are you? And I have a very unique proposition for all parts or placement in all parts because of my outlook on life, my outlook on the Anonymous collective as a whole. So I don't say that I am part of anything other than I am part of me. Okay? I fit into the criteria of I will support you, I will support them, and whether you guys have infighting or not, come to me and I have got a very unique way of talking to people. I mean, and Daniel will tell you this. Mm-hmm. I know my place in life. I know my role in humanity, and that is as a teacher speaker. I am a higher consciousness facilitator. I mean, that's a very, very weird name, but that is what I am. Meaning that I can probably tune in, tap in, turn into any one of you here and let it flow through. There's more to humanity than what is shown on the television screen, and there's a lot more that is to you than you believe, or a lot of people believe, because that's the way that we're taught. So I as an Anon, I can't really even say I'm an Anon. Again, I just say I am me, but yet everybody's has put me in the Anon collective group. probably because I support you on whatever you choose to do. I have faith that those who are on the screen love people, absolutely adore life. And you have got a belief system in your modality of thinking that has brought you to this channel as well, whether you be the host, whether you be a guest or not. If you are listening to me, then you have got a love for humanity, because I have a love for humanity, regardless of what happens. We all need to love one another. Period. That is the entire result of why we're here. We are brainwashed, or we are being brainwashed to believe that we are not, and that is exactly what we are. We are a collective people. Anything other than that, we're being blinded. So that's who I am, and that's what I am.
Hello, Matt.
I am me. Hi,
Hello,
Daniel.
Matt. My name's Ellie.
Matt, I'm
promise-
Sammy. Nice to meet you, man.
The pleasure is mine, gentlemen. I promise you. I am honored to be here. I am very honored to be here.
We're honored to have you.
I'm just a jerk who likes to make people feel stupid.
I've been there. I have been there.
Fucking shit, some of us are already stupid, so fuck it. No need to die.
I do have to say. Oh, go ahead, Matt.
I was just gonna say, if you want to know my computer background, what drug me into the anonymous movement is, I'm at the age right now. I'm 41. In my early 20s, I started out as a network. Of course, we all go to school, yada yada. And I started out as a network engineer for Key Bank up in Cleveland, Ohio. And I really fast. Within a fast 8 months, I started to learn that there was a lot of political red tape bullshit that went with the financial structure at a very young age, right? So I got out of that and went to be a field engineer for PPG, or Pittsburgh Plate Glass. So I mean, I'm not new to the industry of computer electronics. Okay, I'm what you would call, I guess, an old schooler. I completely get lost, but yet if you want me to fix something, I can fix it. Do you follow what I'm saying? I'm not new to today's tech hip bullshit. I know what I know about old school stuff. So that's my old school story. Today's technology I would be lost in programming anyway.
I had to throw this out there real quick because Sammy said something about. I do not think that the Illuminati destabilized Iraq. That's not what I meant. I meant that we went over there, fucked up the entire area, and then left, as you said. I completely agree with that. I was just reiterating your point in different words, I guess.
You guys realize there's two sides to the Illuminati coin.
Do tell me what you know about my people. Go ahead, bro.
What I know of the illuminated ones there's two sides to the coin. There's the Cabal and there's the Illuminati. There's the ones that are the gifted ones that. What's, excuse me?
There's only 4 that are Cabal.
Right. Well, you know what I'm saying. A lot of people don't understand that there's duality to everything. Literally, the light to dark. And what I was talking about earlier is where I understand my place in life, and that is trying to help people and supporting whatever journey they choose to take. I understand that there's two sides to that coin. There's war and destruction, or there's creation, manifestation, and love. That's what I see.
And I was trying to actually explain that to somebody the other day. That there is also two sides to being illuminated. There's the corrupt, Illuminati, but then there's also the Illuminati that they were the caretakers of the planet. Complete opposites, but they're part of the same whole.
Well, again, it falls like he was saying. I was saying there's opposites, like everything. But if you want to go deep, I mean, if you really want to go deeper into it depends on how deep you want to go, because there's many ways we can go about talking about that. You can do it on an esoteric level, or you can do it on a reality level, what we see, what we experience. Because what I experience, let's just say, I mean, I'm going to go ahead and let's do it this way, okay? You see this? There's a bottle of water, right? There's a bottle of water sitting on the table, and there's 5 gentlemen sitting here around the table. How many perceptions are at the table, Daniel?
Well, 5 different perceptions.
5 perceptions. So let me ask you, on a logical standpoint, how many bottles of water are on that table?
Well, if you're going
There's
by...
only 1 bottle of water on that table.
Well, there'd be 5, because everybody's reality...
You said, check this bottle of water. We put this bottle of water on the table. But how many different perceptions of this bottle of water could there be?
But it's
the truth of the matter is, there's only 1 bottle of water on the table.
But it's a philosophical question. The real answer is
logic.
That is logic.
the real...
There's 1 bottle on the fucking table. There's 5 perceptions. There's still only 1 bottle on the table.
But the real answer is 5. The reason why is because there's 5 different perceptions. Everybody's reality is different.
Yeah, I got to go with Daniel on that. To be honest, even though in a single plane level, yeah, there's 1. But once you bring in 5 different perceptions, viewing that bottle, my perception of that bottle is going to be different than the big babies and Daniels and everybody else that's viewing that bottle. And who's to say that each one of our individual perceptions is not reality?
Bingo.
Yeah, your perception of reality doesn't mean that my perception is wrong.
Yes, it does.
Yeah, well, you know, I'll argue with you all fucking day long. I promise you.
Yes, it does.
I will. And, you know, at the same time, you know, with you saying that, I'm not going to say that you're not wrong for having that perception either. Because you're that is your individual.
So you agree with me? You agree with me that you're wrong?
And you're going to agree with me that you're wrong, too.
So then that leads to the next part of that equation. Reality is just an agreeable... Our concept of reality is an agreeable perception of reality. We have to agree that something's real. But yet, even though we agree on it, doesn't mean that it's real. We're just agreeing on it.
Yeah, that's a good call. That's an even better call, Daniel.
Oh my god, my fucking head after this.
Listen,
let's add this to the equation, shall we? All right. How many people on this planet?
7.5 billion, approximately.
And we are in war in Iraq right now, right?
All right, 7.3. You're getting so fucking fancy. Come on, we're using generalizations over here. Let's just get through the conversation.
Okay, let's just say there's 7 billion people here.
3% off, man.
Oh, whatever.
All right, anyways,
let's just
whatever.
say
There's 5 people in the fucking world. Go on with what you're saying, bro.
Ouch.
Yeah, I crushed your theory, didn't I? Because it doesn't work with 5.
Look, all I mean, the way I see things and the way you see things are completely different. And the way there's 7 billion people on the planet, let's just leave it at a normal number, 7 billion.
All right.
All of those people are creating their reality just like you, just like me.
Killed 100 billion people.
It doesn't work like that. And it does not work like that. And those that are in control of the system understand that.
They're controlling your perception because that's what makes your reality.
Go on.
Are you guys aware of what's called MK Ultra?
Yeah.
Oh, fucking right. I attended every Saturday.
Everybody, listen. I would hope everybody in here at one point in time or another has done some sort of research on MK Ultra. So,
very aware.
Okay.
You know what another ass kicker is, seeing how we're all talking about MK Ultra and we realize what it is they're doing and they're molding our perception. We realize that they're molding our perception, but yet we're still perceiving what it is that they want us to perceive. So what does that mean?
That means we need to change it now.
Okay. So by like we need to change it now. What do we listen? You know, and I know that they're molding our perception. What the fuck does that mean? Okay, I realize that they're molding my perception. I'm sitting back watching TV, and they're changing my outlook and putting out these subtle sexual innuendos and forcing that conformity sexual things and whatever. What is it? What does that mean exactly? What do we mean by okay, we need to change that? What do we mean? What are we changing? We already realize that they literally are molding our perspective. They are molding the way that we look at the world, the way that we go through our 70 years or 80 years or 50 years or what the fuck ever, how long we live. What does that mean? We realize already that these individuals are tapping into our to our brain and molding the way that we are viewing specific things, and we know this. So it's okay. So we're awake. We're saying we're awake right now because we realize that there's individuals that are molding our perception. But then how are we any different than the quote unquote sheep? I mean, anybody, I mean, help me out with that idea. I mean, we all are sitting here like, oh, I'm awake. I'm not a sheep. Everybody else is a fucking sheep. I'm going to wake up the whole, okay, that's fucking great. You realize that the Illuminati's out there and the fucking government and aliens and fucking the fifth dimension and all this other shit. What is it? What does that mean? I mean, and I'm not trying to be a troll.
I realize this.
Yeah,
you're actually sincerely, honorably asking this.
Yeah.
How do you consider it as conformity?
What is it?
My ideology or the question that I asked?
Well, that question you asked is about 5 questions in one question.
Yeah. All right. Well, I mean, I guess start at the top.
To me, it all sounds like it's all come to conformity.
What that the ones that are molding our perception that we should either conform or not conform? Damn, somebody's vibrating.
They actually use conformity. Conformity is, like I said, agreeable perception of reality. So in order for them to use that and to its full potential is to use conformity against us because they know we're pack animals. So when somebody looks up the sky and goes, sees a UFO, which is an unidentified flying object, and goes, hey, it's an alien spaceship. No. And then the whole group around them goes, yeah, it's an alien spaceship. No, it's unidentified. You cannot make an argument from ignorance. And then, but you still see everybody, flocking around going, yep, it's an alien spaceship for sure. Because that one guy said so. That it's conformity to a perception.
I do get the point with that, but maybe I didn't convey myself properly. Even though we all, myself, yourself, anybody in here or not in here or whatever, even with that knowledge being known that they may be using those tactics to manipulate us.
Right.
What is it exactly that we're doing? What are you guys doing in your own personal lives that is changing your perception so that they are manipulating your perception on a personal level? It's like, okay, I do realize that they are utilizing these tactics to manipulate us through the societal constructs that are placed upon us before we're even born, that we are going to be molded to have a somewhat skewed perception of what our individualized cultures and societal ethics and moral codes are. But how even knowing that knowledge? Okay, so we know that knowledge, and then what? We know something, and then what? I mean, it's one to know something, and then to have a demonstrable action to act upon a force that's acting upon us. What is it? What are we doing?
Resist.
I like it. I fucking like that, man. You're a good fucking guy.
Are you? Who are you asking this question?
I don't. Any one of you guys, anybody says somebody inside the chat room. I'm not asking.
I would like to ask the guy that said, "Are you talking about my people?" That would be who?
Kenyon said that.
Oh, you want to know about the Illuminati cabal, do you?
Why don't you answer that? Why can you help me answer that question?
I don't know if you can see what my picture shows. I don't know if you've actually seen the shit that's on Way to Sex page and stuff.
No, bro, I can't see it.
Okay. I have a picture sporting fucking Anubis right now with the Way to Sex all symbol fucking. I use the all symbol I in my
hang on.
I in my Way to Sex crew.
What about like that? Is it like that? Right?
Yeah. Somewhat.
Yeah, kind of right. Yeah.
I use the pyramid one, right? I use horses. That's the pyramid one, right? As far as it goes, what the Illuminati cabal is, the Illuminati cabal is 4 elders. It's not a whole sect. It's not a whole group. It's 4 elders who sit at a fucking table and distribute the information to the people beneath them, to orchestrate everything in every department, to compartmentalize it into their main agenda. And to doing what they want. And it's 4 people, literally. One of the guys is like 97, I believe, is the last that he said when I was last researching into it. But the Illuminati has been around. What it really comes down to it is the Illuminati has been around for way. It's been a long. It's been changed many names over the past thousands of years. But these guys are master manipulators. They're master social engineers. And it's literally, there's the Illuminati, your fucking, whatever, those kid rapist guys going on that fucking airplane, that they're all, you know what I mean, skulls and bones. Yeah, right. But, there's the other groups, right? Jesuits are part of it as well. There's, you know what I mean? There's a lot of them. And the truth of the matter is, it's these 4 guys that all know that these religious sects were created to control people. They control it. You know what I mean? They put the people in charge, but literally, the Illuminati cabal is 4 fucking people. It's 4 guys, and they're like senior citizens.
They got to be old as a son of a bitch if they've been around this long.
Well, and the guys that are in charge now, it's like, you know what I mean? I doing what it is.
From my own personal research and I've always used the term Illuminati very, very, very loosely because there are far too many sects within the generalization term of the Illuminati. I mean, from the Knights Templar to Freemasonry, there's a number of fraternal orders that belong to the Enlightened Ones. At its original origins, Illuminati essentially breaks down to the Enlightened Ones, those with knowledge that others don't. And this all the way, this dates back to biblical texts, to even stories that revolve around Lucifer and the devil. I mean, he was the angel of light. He was the light of heaven. And his fall from heaven for not conforming for whatever reason, and the associated stories that go with that. I don't know how much truth is truly associated with that. I'm not a religious individual specifically. Don't care if you are or not. But the idea, what I know of the Illuminati, outside of just conspiracy theories, is that they have always been a group of individuals that have held a wealth of knowledge, be it physics, astrophysics, biology, scientists of sorts, that the norm has not had. Hence the name the Illuminated Ones, those who hold knowledge that others don't. I can absolutely understand and agree that those with that knowledge, which knowledge equates out to power, will use that knowledge / power to manipulate and control the masses. So I can definitely see that being a reality. I think it's a lot of times. Yeah. What were you saying, brother?
I'm sorry to interrupt you. No, I'm sorry to interrupt you. No, I'm sorry to interrupt you because you're on a roll here.
Yeah.
I got to cut out of the same megabytes. THF on your ball sacks, lizard squad on your foreheads. You all got tonight. You all got fucking owned tonight. You all got owned for the last 2 months. I'm gonna let him continue what he was saying, but I had a good time on the show. Jeff, George, thanks for playing along. Fred, fucking standing ovation, man.
Hiss,
it was
hiss,
fun.
motherfucker. Hiss, hiss.
Love you, bro.
Thanks for joining us
Hey,
again.
Snowball lizard squad on your forehead. Come talk to me. I'll tell you about his hiss.
Jeff on the nutsack first, bitch. Anyway, yeah, man, it was a good time. I'll be back soon, but
hey, Jeff,
thanks for having.
It might be a minute before we do something this epic again.
Hey, Jeff.
All right, thanks again, guys. That was so much fun.
Yeah, thanks, Sammy.
Thanks, Sammy.
Yeah.
All right.
Good night, man.
All right.
All right. So back onto topic. What were we going on there, or what were we going to say?
I mean, besides the idea that $20 is $20, we all kind of realize. I mean, it's. I would think it's fairly simplistic to at least build up a general wealth of information to understand not the conspiracy that's associated with like the Illuminati and how they're controlling everything, and that doesn't mean to say that they're not. But in its original essence, the Illuminati were a organization, a group that truly held a wealth of knowledge that the common public did not hold, which truly did give them power over the culture, the civilization, the people that they were serving amongst, and of course they could use said knowledge to exploit and manipulate the people that they're around. And I'm sure that they infiltrated religious sects, political organizations, government institutions, fraternal orders, and they did all that. And I'm sure they did all that because humans, that's within human nature. That's an animalistic nature. You see a fucking lion out there, on the safari doing his thing. He's trying to find a way to bag as many female lions as he can and create as many offspring as he can. But it's like, besides all of that, it's like we all, for the most part, kind of realize this already. Maybe we don't know all the games that they're up to, because there's a ton of games, and we're not just fighting against one specific person. It is a organization that is centuries and centuries and centuries old, and there's hundreds of thousands of people that are participating in this. So we can't know every single nook and cranny of what they're up to. Even no matter how hard we fucking fight, we attempt to not conform and we resist. And I absolutely recommend resisting because I myself, I will not conform. But what does that mean exactly? We're not going to conform. I mean, besides just the verbiage of like, I'm not going to resist. I'm not going to conform. I mean, in your personal life, on your day-to-day life, when you fucking wake up in the morning, you shit, shower, and shave, you get ready to go do your job. What does that mean to you as an individual? How are you not conforming to that?
To answer your question is there's actually multiple things. There is the fact that nothing is true, everything is permitted. I know that's from Assassin's Creed, but it is relevant. The thing is you take things in as data. It's not truth, it's not fiction, it's not false, it's not true. You have to just take things in as data and shape your own perception. You don't believe everything you see and question everything. And then another thing, I've always been weird. I have multiple TV screens in my head at any given moment, and I can slow down time. And walk through my room. I have an eidetic memory, so I can walk through my room.
You tell that too.
or your ass will be locked up. They will put you in a fucking mental ward.
Be careful of the program.
Be careful who you say that to, bro.
Well, I don't mean exactly
actually
slow
wanna hear
down
more about
time.
this.
I slow down time in my head so I can walk around my room.
Yeah.
I can see everything, or anywhere I go. I could slow, like, a freaking, somebody, sucking on a lollipop. I can walk around that person in my head, and things like that. It's just, the best way I describe it is multiple TV screens. I can entertain multiple thoughts at the same time. It's shaping perception by trying to see every different perception of a situation at any given time frame. And to do that, you need phenomenal memory. So to use that memory and to walk around that bottle of water and then remember every angle in which you looked at that water, you're actually looking at it from every different perception that those 5 people would have looked at it. Even more.
I like that. I like that explanation.
You want to go deeper?
Yes.
Well, I mean, that's why we're here. I didn't drop off out of here. I didn't rage quit as of yet, so.
Go down the rabbit hole.
Let's move forward.
Okay, seriously, you want to go deeper than that? Because the other guy touched on the 4 elders. Right?
All right, what, Big Baby?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he touched on the 4 elders, right?
Yes, sir, I did. That is the cabal.
Well,
I don't know if my screen keeps changing. If you guys can see, because I'm watching on the live thread, and I've been changing my picture in chats, but it's still showing up as my fucking monkey in a lol suit.
No, over here now. Over on the.
I noticed that.
Yeah, over on the Hangouts, at least on mine. I don't know what the hell's going on here with your guys, but it's
Now,
it's
what if let's just take this to another allegory and perception as we know it at the moment. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's just say how many of us here? 5 of us here? 6 of us here, right? Let's just say that us 6 are now being granted permission. Now listen close. What if I say, or comes out of the mouth, we are now making choices because we are the illuminated ones over the ones that are not illuminated. Okay, what if it's your goal, only your goal, to carry that torch? What if it is just your goal?
My goal, or is this my?
I said just you.
Okay.
Illumination is a double-sided sword, then.
Just you, because that's what this game is. It is a duality game. It always has been. I mean, dude said he's got Anubis on his thing, right?
Yeah.
I've got a tattoo of Thoth on my forearm.
Hold on. Who's got the Anubis on?
I used to. Now I have my official document of when the Illuminati allowed Wait-a-Sec in.
Okay.
If you guys can't see that, I'll post the picture and the thing. But you know what I mean. That's an official document right there from the Illuminati people. You know what I mean?
I'll shit you not.
Addressed to
I'm happy
Wait-a-Sec.
that you were accepted within the Illuminati, there, Big Baby.
I run it, bro.
You understand? There's 2 sides to every coin, and as long as you are tossed that torch, how would you conform the people? Because your perception means something.
Let me ask you a question real quick, because you just brought something up. How would we conform the people? So are you telling me that it's my job now to conform in a specific group to believe my own personal perception because I believe that's what's best for them?
What is your truth for them? What is your truth for them?
Why would my truth for them matter?
It does.
Because at this point, they have no fucking truth. They are they have no understanding. None.
Hey, who are you to say anybody has any truth, dude?
Yeah.
For real. Who the fuck gives you the right to say, no, hold on, don't talk over me. I haven't talked at all for a while. I haven't said a goddamn thing, so let me talk.
Let you go.
I don't get the right to fucking tell me what the fuck my right is and my truth is.
Go. Just say what you gotta say, homie.
Seriously, yo, you don't have the right to tell me that my truth is right or wrong. That's fucked up, dude. Like, what gives you the right to play God for anybody?
Yeah.
No,
hey, I'm in agreement on that, man.
You. It's about you.
But what if I don't want to run for president?
then don't run for president.
But you're missing the whole point here, bro. You just want your point to get across, but you're not willing to like bend for anybody else's point. You're pointing the finger at you. That's all I've heard you say.
Yes, you. Your point, your perspective. It matters, man. It really truly matters. The way you believe and the way you feel.
Yeah, I don't take it as he is saying like you like pointing a finger at. He's more for what I'm saying.
I understand what you're saying.
You in general, like you the people.
I understand that point, but it's
have
not.
These people are.
Jack, listen, and maybe I was attempting to elicit an emotional response out of my comments out of there. So I apologize, but really don't apologize for being a troll with that. But the idea, when somebody uses the word conformity or like my personal perception on something means that I should influence another person, what that means to me is we are no fucking better than the son of a bitches we're fighting against, because they are the ones that are attempting to make us conform to their own ideologies for their own benefits. If it's a monolithic benefit, if it is an idealistic benefit, whatever the benefit is to that, that's what they're doing to us. So I am very loose with my words when it comes to that, or maybe I'm very tight with my words when it comes to that. Just because I have a specific perception of what your bottle of water looks like does not mean that everybody that's still on this panel that hasn't quit out of here needs to have that same perception. And I'm absolutely...
I have to interrupt you guys. We're having some technical difficulties running through the feed here, Danny. I'm getting messages in. It's all showing as a circle going buffering.
Did they try refreshing the page? Because
I just got knocked out of the call.
I'm watching it right now.
Working well here.
Yeah, everything looks fine on my end.
Oh, you guys are okay, kids? So, yeah, some of us are having issue. I'm having that same issue as well. Mind you, I've got like 6 applications open. I'm trying to fucking keep the peace. And a bunch of people are fucking straight
I
up
say
coming
fuck
at me
conformity and think for yourselves.
Agreed. And it's awesome when we can get these topics. I mean, from my point of view, I think it's great. I love when these type of little debates come up because, Matthew, no disrespect whatsoever to you or to anybody whatsoever. I love when these type of things come up because this really lets me know who really not only preaches what it is they believe in, but they actually demonstrate what they believe in. And I personally don't believe that you're attempting to force an individual or force an individual into conformity.
Hell no.
No, and this is something.
Always alternatives.
I have to play moderator for a sec. Matt has been trying to speak. He never actually got his full thing out. I think that there was a misunderstanding there because he didn't actually get to answer any of the questions that you've been asking.
All right, Matthew, I'm going to pause right now. I'm going to pause right now. I'll let you finish, brother. I apologize.
Okay. So I'm sorry. I don't have any idea why I got disconnected. But anyway, wherever we were at, let's say us 5 guys were walking down the street, right? And we are all talking about the same thing we're talking about now, right? We are feeling high on knowing that the general populace is being controlled, being manipulated, right? And it just so happens we look over, and what are these people doing? They're staring down at their phones, and they're completely zombified. Now, you walk over and we try to talk to these people about genetically modified foods, or we try to talk to them about the cell phones and how Facebook or how these, how all of these things are manipulating their methodology of thinking. Their, even Facebook. Let's just say that Facebook tries to. I've got a hell of an echo, guys.
Not on our end.
I don't hear anything.
There we go. All right.
That was my bad. I stopped that. Sorry about that.
Oh, it's all right. But what I'm saying is it's up to us, okay? Let's just say that we are the ones now that are the ones to carry the torch for the general populace that is being controlled, that's being manipulated, that's being dumbed down. It's up to you. It's up to me. It's up to all of these people to awaken them to their own truth. The truth is in you. If you're here and you're listening to all of your other brothers and your sisters, you've got the truth within you. You know what the truth is. These people out here are freaking lost.
But some people have a different concept of what the truth is too.
No, but Matthew,
I highly recommend you check out your local MK Ultra party, usually held at Friday nights. Your mind will be quite fucking opened.
Is that like a BYOB type of party, Big Baby, or is that like I don't know? Is there a cover charge or?
Fucking $20 is $20, man.
$20 is $20. That's what.
Getting like see what it is. What you guys, I don't know everybody else in this panel, but the majority of the people, what they know out there is this MK Ultra project was an American fucking test experiment. Well, the truth of the matter was it didn't start in America, people.
No, it didn't.
It was Germany, and the Germans that had started this. And what happened over there is the people found a way to not be hypnotized by it, but instead listen to techno. And that experiment totally backfired on them, and hence created the underground German rave scene way back in the day.
432 hertz.
Oh, it's not just that. A little more German history is that Hitler actually gave his soldiers, I think it was LSD. They marched a lot longer, and they marched on godly amounts compared to the normal soldier and stuff like that.
Amphetamines.
Yeah, and that's what I mean by like it turned into a rave scene. I mean, before the rave really, the underground scene started making an appearance back in '86. It was like your Woodstock people, right? Like, you know what I mean? The music came. The people started feeling music from this MK Ultra project, and initially just started using these drugs that they were socially experimenting on these people to go to concerts and to open their horizons on stuff. So it was like a huge backfire throughout the years when the Third Reich, got smuggled into the United States. They started again with the same social experiments, but we're using hardcore different methods of doing this, like trial and error. And they found that yes, you can manipulate people, whether it be through stimulants, whether it be through fear. Every aspect, all your emotions.
Emotional response.
Yeah.
I think it is a good summation of where you were going with that. But finish. I apologize. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Yeah, no worries. That's exactly what I said. As soon as I said emotion, you said emotion as well, and that's what it was. And they did these experiments and social experiments within these things to find out different frequencies that affect people. You know what I mean? We're starting to hear about these, these towers that you're seeing all over. That they're not satellite towers. They're not cell phone towers. These are low frequency emitting towers that are frying your brains. They work on the same way as a microwave.
Absolutely.
And they're slowly, and this huge thing that's going on about the dumbing down of society is not a fucking joke, people. They're taking out your education. They're pulling money from your education because they don't want you to know the truth. We're hitting a technical age and a technology age where information can be passed really fucking quick and, you know what I mean, get into the hands of people that can get it out really quick. And it scares them because their now structured organization is slowly starting to crumble. Because the masses are getting out there, and this has been happening. Like, if you go and try to talk to your parents, you try to tell them, in a senior home, like, hey man, you were brainwashed all throughout the 50s. Get out of here! You're a psycho. You don't know what you're talking about. And I'm pretty sure majority of our folks out there and whatnot have tried to tell, hey, these things have been happening. And they look at you like you're the crazy one, which goes to show that, like, after years and generations and decades of mass mind manipulation, it's having its effect. It was starting to work. People weren't questioning things. They were just doing as they were told. And now with the information and things are starting to come to light, people are starting to question these methods. People are starting to question the system. And it's starting to have an adverb effect within the hierarchies of, the shadow figures, right? Shadow governments and stuff. It's because they're slowly starting to be exposed.
So like if we shoot like 100 years forward or 1,000 years forward, I mean, is this just a natural process of evolution that's happening right now? I mean, the awakening of the masses, is this some sort of the evolution of the human mind? Did we have to go through this in order for us to get to another step? I mean, I doubt any of us here can answer that question definitively.
Well, technically, Jeff did just answer that question. If we're being dumbed down and then you're being awakened, what it means is that you're going back to your normal state. You're going back to being human.
All right.
Yeah, like it's from like my 2 cents on it. You know, it's Canadian. It's not even worth a fucking wood nickel. Right. As far as that goes, right? Like, it is the truth. They have been using this mass manipulation. Look at all the advertisements that were on the TVs, the Coca-Colas. You repeat these, you see these things. Drive-through theaters used to have, you know, it became a big thing back in the 80s there, how they were sending subliminal messages through these big teleprompters. And what your eye registers and what your mind registers, as you know what I mean, it happens so fast that you didn't even see it, but your brain registered it. Mm-hmm. And they figured this out, and this is where you start sending subliminal messages, and you know what I mean? Next thing you know, they're like, oh fuck, I need popcorn all of a sudden. Well, you slow these movies down, and all of a sudden there's one skillet out of that, that reel that had a picture of the fucking popcorn concession in it. And you didn't even see it because it happened so fast in the reel, but your brain registered seeing it. And now all of a sudden you're hungry. And that is a prime example of like a lot of why they were like, oh, you know, they're checking into movies and shit like that. And this is what was happening. And it had been happening for so long. Once they realized that the people were starting to get too big, they would outnumber the ones that are in control. They mass manipulation. It's been huge. The wool has been pulled over humanity's eyes for centuries.
But one huge thing you're missing in all of this discussion and mass manipulation and mind control and dumbing down of society is Big Pharma's role in it. I haven't heard anyone mention Big Pharma yet in their attempt to numb society to the atrocities going on.
Yeah, I really like how a lot of Big Pharma of their commercials say, are you feeling suicidal? And then they go, yada, yada, yada. Side effects might include suicidal tendencies. What the fuck?
What the fuck is that? Yeah,
it's not only that, it's the opiates, it's the it's a pushing of alcohol over marijuana, which has been proven to build pain, while alcohol continues to deteriorate the brain and the liver. So you could even go with just that, but no, you're 100% correct, baby. That it is a pure attack from all angles of those trying to stay in control.
Who's being the troll?
Can we say fragmentalizes the brain? Because that's what they do. It fragmentalizes the brain. It compartmentalizes what they choose to push in there.
Sorry, guys.
Go ahead. I was listening.
Daniel, there's a lady right now I'm talking to on a consciousness therapy level that has went through the MK Ultra program. Okay, been there. She's been there, done that. She's named bases. She's named all kinds of things. What this lady has actually gone through would drive a normal human being out of their mind. From
what the fuck are you doing, Jack?
Jack, the fuck?
Fell out. He fell and he can't get up.
Did you fall asleep?
Working on an experiment.
Man, how long has this call been going on for? It feels for a while.
Only about 2.5 hours.
Damn, seriously?
Yeah.
But the mind control we all know is very real.
It is.
But very real. How do we wake up? I mean, I get pissed off right every day because I've got an 11-year-old, and I send him to conformity school every fucking day. And me being as awake as I think I am, and all of you guys, my friends, are as awake as you are, it pisses me off to know that I'm sending my child to conformity school.
Well, listen, I've got no problem touching on that topic real quick since you just brought that up. I mean, unfortunately, regardless of, hey, Jack, listen, stop shitting your pants over there. Fuck. Just saying. Talking about conformity schools, even if we all were sitting here and we were fucking balling, we could send our kids to these private schools that specialize in this and that. Ultimately, what comes down to our children being educated, it is our responsibility as parents to educate.
You beat me to it, motherfucker. I was just about to say the same thing.
Yeah.
Check the curriculum of what your school's doing. Revise it yourself at home. If what you know, you teach your children. What they're not teaching in the schools, you teach your children. I tell them to come, tell your kids to come watch the show, but it's probably going to cause them to have post-traumatic stress disorder.
Definitely happened up in this episode. In reality, the idea, if any of us ever become solely dependent on the system educating our children, our future, with the knowledge that they truly need to succeed in the conformist world as well as our personal perceptions of what the world is, it's our jobs as parents to educate our children. So I get very frustrated when I hear people just put it off like, the fucking government isn't teaching my children the proper things. So if I had the money, I'd send them to a prim and proper, fancy dancy fucking private school. Even that's full of a bunch of bullshit. It's our responsibility to educate our children. So before we just push something off on the fucking government or the feds or the Illuminati, listen, all of this shit, we all talk a bunch of shit about how we're awakened and all this other shit. On a basic level, it truly all starts inside of our houses. If you are not taking care of shit in your house on a daily basis with your children, with your old lady, your personal responsibilities, I don't want to hear shit about how fucking awake you are and how enlightened you think you are and how different and how everybody else is sheep when you're doing nothing to make a difference inside your house.
That's right. I'm Big Baby, and I endorse that message.
I do also have to say that that is a very religious message. Keep your house in order.
All right. Well, I wasn't. Listen, I'm not a religious man, and listen, I guess the context can be associated with a number of different religious texts, and I can respect that because I respect all. I respect all different faiths, all different texts. Even if my personal views differ from those. But the reality on a human, we do not need a fucking book that is published by a publication company to tell us that it is our responsibility to take care of our youth, to take care of our offsprings. The animals do it every single fucking day, and they don't read from a book that was written by a publication company. Okay?
Keep going, buddy.
Yeah, you don't need to go to a church, to your synagogue, to your mosque, to have your preacher man or whatever you refer to him to give you the knowledge that you need to take care of your household. You're a fucking man. You're a woman. You know goddamn well what your responsibilities are. So before you step out of the box, and
wait a sec.
Start reprimanding everybody about, I'm so fucking awake because I'm on the internet and I share memes all day long about how awake I am and everybody else is a bunch of fucking closed-minded sheep. Listen, what the fuck are you doing in your house? Okay? It's called self-reflection, self-fulfilling prophecy. What are you doing in your house? What are you doing in your community? What are you doing for your neighbor that's truly making an effect? You want to fucking do something? Wake up and do something with your fucking kids. Do something for your family structure. Do something for your neighbor. Do something for the businessman that you're interacting with on a daily basis, and then come back to me and tell me that you're actually awake. And if you're not fucking doing that, then fuck you. You're full of you're every bit as full of shit as everyone one of the other conformist corporate masters that you claim that you're not serving. You're fucking serving them if you're not doing what the fuck you should be doing on a daily basis in your own fucking house.
Do you?
Damn. That's fucking fire. And if I was a rapper and I had the ability to drop bars right now, I would, but I can't.
We can help you with that.
Yeah.
You know, listen, if we were just on Facebook and I dropped that, I would immediately respond with a slow Joker clap, and not even for my own, but that's truth. That's truth.
Dude, that is so true.
Yeah, I was just gonna throw that out there that through this and you getting your brain ticking and you asked all those questions, you just answered your own question. You found your truth, and you're rolling with it. Keep going.
Yeah, you know, and that was just. Sometimes I'll ask questions because I'm trying to feel other people out and kind of see where other people are. But the reality, my truth, I'm going to be alive for the next 70 some odd years, or not the next 70 years. I mean, I've got maybe about 40 some odd years left of my lifespan. Okay, the reality is the knowledge that I am able to obtain over my lifespan. My message is going to go on through my children, and if I do not take the time to instill those values, those ethics, those morals, that moral compass into what's going to exceed my own lifespan, then I'm done. I'm done. None of us are going to make a change unless we actually instill that. The same way that our oppressors, that's what they're doing. They are passing their knowledge down generationally. And the fucking crazy thing is, I don't want to say all of us, but a vast majority of us, even though we know this, we're not instilling these values and this knowledge in our children. Why? Why are we not taking the time in our house? The single most important thing in any of our lives is our children. Why are we?
Earl, can I cut you off?
Yeah, go ahead, Puck.
What I want to say is I want to kind of bring this back, and we discussed this at great length the other day also, and you and I have had personal discussions about this, about how you can blame Illuminati, you can blame whoever you want, but what it does come down is personal responsibility.
Mm-hmm.
And I think we see this all throughout, even, and I'm going to go back to Anonymous as much as you hate it, Big Baby, or the idea, the collective, whatever you want to call it, and say the same thing. It all comes down to personal responsibility, even within the collective. And, I just posted something while I've been listening to this, and the meme basically states, not even basically, I'm sorry, the meme goes as follows. It says, we are here to heal. Okay, let's take that little by little. That's also at home. That is with the people you call family. We are here to love, not hate. We are here to create, not destroy. You have people running around posting memes, and then 5 minutes before that calling people a piece of shit, or you're an asshole, or fuck you, or whatever. What are you actually healing?
Mm-hmm.
Aren't you doing harm there?
You're being a bad example.
What are you loving? So I'm sorry, but I think that's hate when you tell someone they're a piece of shit, or they're an asshole, or they're a cunt, or they're a twat wop, or whatever you want to say.
I gotta fucking write this shit down.
Hey, listen, the best thing to write
down. We are
down.
here to create, and we're here to create, not destroy. Aren't you destroying someone?
Yeah.
Yourself?
Yeah. Yeah.
So, and I think that's a huge issue going on with the collective right now, is you have these people posting these memes, and then, the next day or whatever, all they're doing is practicing hate. I mean, I can give you a handful of people who really put into practice what they preach. And if you want to know and you're going to claim to be an anon, I don't care if you troll, because I troll.
Yeah,
it's
absolutely.
never done out of hate. It's always done for the luz.
Absolutely.
And, so for those claiming, that to wear the mask, I say to you, put into practice what you preach. Stop your bitching. Stop your whining, stop your attention seeking by saying I'm going to kill myself or whatever.
Hey, listen.
I'll buy the noose.
Hey, yeah, I know. Hey, Puck, I think you know how I feel about that already. Listen, I see you post some shit like that. Why the fuck haven't you done it already? Okay, I'll help you out. Don't do that attention seeking thing. If you
no, exactly, but that's one of the things that's discrediting people.
Yeah.
I'm watching someone now who is saying this is exactly why I don't support anons, because 5 minutes ago you were just calling somebody so and this, and then you post this meme.
Yeah.
Explain that hypocrisy to me. How is anyone going to take you seriously practicing it?
Yeah. And
I mean,
that's
simple. Yeah. And I got I was just in a huge conversation, getting yelled at, told him I'm weak, I'm a pussy, or whatever he said, and you know what? I don't fight back. As Sammy would tell you, or anyone would say, it's pretty hard to get me pissed. I can get angry, but I ended it with you know what? Take care of yourself, and I still have respect for you. I don't care what you call me. You're not gonna get me, because I am gonna practice what I preach, and I hope that I plant a seed in someone else, and I hope that you plant a seed in someone else, and that's how we grow. That's how we begin to rebuild not only the movement or any movement, but society as a whole. Stop saying and not doing. We are about action. Put the active back in active, for freak's sake.
Even the trolls are left speechless. That's some serious shit, dude.
I was just waiting to see if anybody could match me on this, but guess what, George? Your bestest buddy in the world, Big Baby, is now going to fucking come at you and destroy everything you just said. Why? Because I can and I will.
Do it, brother.
Fuck that. I don't give a shit. If you want to post, you're gonna fucking kill yourself. You're gonna kill yourself. You're gonna kill yourself. I want to see it all day. Keep doing it. Keep doing it, please. Keep fucking doing it.
There's the duality side.
Keep fucking doing it. Very good.
Someone got the wrong side of that coin.
The next thing and the next thing about it is that, so what, you know what, you might be having a bad fucking day, and you turn around, you fucking lash out at somebody, and you scream, and you fucking go rah, 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 and you know what I mean, that's right there. Yesterday you were practicing don't do this because you know it's bad and shit, but it fucking happens. It's human goddamn fucking nature. So the fact of the matter is, somebody wants to go off and say, oh, you fucking this or you fucking that, great. Tomorrow they might fucking have wait a sec, sat back, and went, oh shit, maybe I was wrong. Maybe I'll take that guy's fucking what he had to say into perception. But still, it's not going to change. You practice what you preach, great. But if the thing I hate really most about all these fuck guys, they keep posting the same shit, every day, fucking practice what you preach, practice what you preach. But yet nobody fucking does it. You know why? Because my thumb probably has more miles scrolling than the rest of you guys have ever fucking walked. You know what I mean? Like, keep going, right? Just keep going. They see it for a second, and now it has no impact. It has no reflection on what they're doing anymore. The whole concept of practice what you preach. If you're out there doing good, you're out there doing that. It slowly starts once you start seeing it and you see repeating it, repetitive, and it just becomes docile and boring and dumb, and people skip through it.
I disagree. See, I disagree with you. I think, the people that I follow, not everybody, obviously, but they're very consistent in their message. I mean, you're consistently an asshole, and I respect it.
At least he's consistent.
Yeah, and
if not him, then who?
Exactly, and you are dual to me. You're my duality. I'm consistent in my message, and you're the asshole, and I'm the one, rubbing their back if they need it after you tear up a new asshole.
Yeah, if there is, I'm not going to say that there isn't those people out there who do practice what they preach. By all means, I don't mean to toot my own horn, but I will because it's that big. I go out and I practice what I preach. I go out and I practice fucking telling you, if you want to be a fucking low-life loser, keep doing it. I'm going to pick on you. Go tell your moms. Have her call my mom. My mom's going to say, well, what do you want me to do? Tell your kid not to talk to him anymore. You idiot. Problem solved. You know what I mean? I'm going to keep picking on you until your mom calls you. And I might even take your mom out for a fucking date. Shoot, straight goods, fact. I might even take her out.
Exactly. So you're consistent, but you're consistent.
But at the same time, I'm also a nice guy.
if people actually took the time to listen to you, they would know that. But again, that's a huge thing. The neighbors don't talk to anyone anymore. We were talking about the decline of society since the 50s. Neighbors don't talk to anyone anymore. People don't know each other's names anymore. People don't offer to help each other anymore.
That is true. That's true.
Yeah,
you said a mouthful right there. Yeah,
meme that. Put that on a meme.
Yep,
get it out there. Something new.
Yeah, well, I've been watching some older movies, man. They were even polite to each other. Yes, ma'am. No, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, well, you're probably watching Canadian movies because you don't hear that anywhere else in the fucking world.
Well, it was World War I time frame.
That's not true. A lot of the Americans who live close to the Canadian border, you guys are pretty all right. But when I'm watching Deep South American TV, they're speaking English and it's got subtitles that's English. I don't know. There's something wrong about that there.
you know what I've learned? I have learned is you have got to be very careful at what you say and what you do to even who I call my brother or my sister. They say I'm an anonymous. They say I am a loving person, a caring person. Yet you got to be very careful with treading on their turf, their page, their this, their that, or saying what you feel. And if I say something to Daniel and I truly, really, honestly want his opinion, I'm asking as a brother. And if I accidentally say something that pisses him off, it's not up to his friends to troll the fuck out of me or troll the hell out of you. And what the hell, man? We all need to like come together and forgive one another. Whatever the hell happened to that?
Wait a sec. We almost had him saying, "Wait a sec."
Yeah, almost.
Wait a second. You know what I'm saying? Wait a sec. I'm saying. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? We need to get back in the groove.
Well, I love the idea of unity, and especially when all of us talk about the generalization of the term of like we are one and being unified.
Yes, you are all one. I totally agree with that. You are all one people that will obey and bow to me.
Listen, big boy, that ain't fucking happening, buddy.
Then he dies. I will pull the same thing out of Kim Jong-un's thing. I don't like attitude. Kill him.
Let me guess. Hey, big boy, let me guess. You don't piss or shit either, right? You don't piss or shit either. Same thing as good old Kim Jong. Listen, hey, listen. We all have either seen and or we've said it ourselves. The idea of unity and being as one, and I truly I do love the idea of that. But the reality is, and Matthew, I'll go back to what you were saying earlier about the duality of life. And Puck, I know that you also are a believer of the yin and the yang of life. Puck, you still here?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay. I know you also are a believer of the yin and yang of life, and the idea of unity without anarchy is there's no way that we can all believe that things are going to be all fucking hunky dory all of the time. That's just the reality is that's not going to fucking happen. In my personal opinion, as soon as we realize that is the reality, it doesn't matter what your perception is, because your perception is perceived off of a individual perception of what you're perceiving. Okay, that's
to start new.
No plane. Okay, when you take all of us humans that are alive, that are fucking dead, and everything all across the fucking board, okay, there's too many fucking different perceptions for everything to go one fucking way for unity to be across the board.
Now, just because we disagree doesn't mean we can't be united in one simple thing.
Yes, I agree.
You know what? You're fucking better off to fuck this goddamn fucking system, anarchists with fucking common rules and just fucking common sense, for fuck's sakes. We don't need all kinds of stupid fucking establishments to fucking tell us what the fuck to do.
Are you in the shower, Reg? He's showering live.
I had to fucking, yeah.
Are you washing your balls on the fucking... Holy shit. Nope.
That's awesome.
Not doing that came out pretty fast. No, hey, listen, but the idea of there being a basic cause for the betterment of humanity, I with what I realize, I love that idea. I would love for all of us, fucking from America to wherever all of us are at, for all of us to unify underneath this banner of humanity and love one another.
Let me cut you off for a second. I'm gonna throw this out there. I know I threw it out there before, but me and Jeff can point this out to you. I accept everybody for their differences. The problem is that we're too busy looking for each other's differences instead of trying to find our commonalities. I don't, Matt mentioned, if we disagree on something, I don't care, then we fucking disagree. I'm not gonna have somebody fucking troll them and shit like that. That's not how I roll. But me and Jeff, we got into a giant, battle, drunken rage at each other not too long ago, mind you. And it was about unity. He said it couldn't happen. I was like, I think it can, because everybody is pretty much the same. And so I did this funny thing. I started doing these live streams and getting people to talk from different walks of life that were once battling with each other. And a funny thing happened. They started communicating with each other and having civil conversations, not like they were when they were behind the keyboard. So that in itself is a concept of unity.
Agreed 100%. Yeah, I agree with you as well. That's a good call, Daniel. And listen, I definitely don't ever want to be perceived as the pessimist, because I do believe in that. And I mean, the couple of cats I know inside this chat here, me and Puck have spoke at, to an extent on a number of different occasions. I do believe that unity, I want to see that. I do. I believe that is a possibility. But maybe it does. Maybe this kind of goes back to like what Matthew was talking about earlier. Maybe the torch has fallen on our shoulders to inspire, to guide in a very loose sense, not to force a sense of conformity, but maybe we can instill these morals or assist individuals to kind of see what we're talking about, to help them to realize that it's better to come together than it is to fucking fight. I mean, I don't know. I feel like I'm fucking the devil's advocate at times.
Thank you for saying what you said, because what you said is what I truly meant.
Yeah, and I did get that, and I wasn't trying to be a troll with you, Matthew. Just at times, I got to be honest, that just happens with me. We're fucking live. I'm drinking fucking wine. I'm fucking getting the natural sense. Bitch.
I'm gonna pull it.
I'll just fuck with Joey. I'll just fuck with you. See, Matt, see how I just fucked with him? That's what happens around here. This is low, right?
Let me tell you what.
Listen,
I'm on your side. Trust me.
Because you're drinking your Colt 45, don't fucking hate on me. I got a little bit of culture. Okay.
Well, don't worry, man. I don't hate on anybody. I hate on everybody, and I love everybody
equally.
No homo, bro. When I met you last night, I knew that I was gonna like you. Okay, because you're tossing out there the same fucking way I do. So that's dope as shit. No,
and I was saying the same thing about Matthew. Like Matthew, even though I was like earlier when you were coming on, I was disagreeing about some of the things you were saying, but I didn't say anything. I was practicing what I preached by maybe hearing the whole person out before you make a judgment call. And I was disagreeing with something, and I started listening to Matt. And he is saying almost the exact same message I was saying, but in a different perspective, which gets back to what he was saying. So for me, biting my tongue to go back and say, wow, right? I sat back, I listened to this man, and his long story short was he had the same message, the same goal, the same want outcome that I had. Different method of doing it. I might not approve of it, but there might be methods within his method that we can, assimilate with my method that is working, with your method that is working. And everybody has gone through trial and error where they get to the method that is working for them, but not everybody has been through every trial and error of method. So you don't know what method is always going to work.
And you know what just came in my mind right now, and specifically Big Baby and Matthew, and actually everybody in this fucking panel, okay, that was here when Matthew started talking about that bottle of water. So Big Baby, with you just saying that there, originally we said that there was five different bottles of water in there. is there really fucking 5 bottles of water in there, or is it really just 1 bottle of water?
Can you handle the truth?
You know,
I told you were going to disagree with me, but agree with me.
You know,
it
really, we just went a full fucking circle. I mean, we've been sitting here doing this now for what, about a fucking hour, a little over an hour, and we're right back where we started.
My Canadian friend.
That's fucking awesome. That really is, because I mean, we started somewhere and we thought all of us were fucking gonna have a different, you know, our perception of bottled water is yet you know, what the fuck ever. But in reality, I think we're like, we are all the fucking same. So I think there is just fucking 1 bottle of water. Daniel, I don't know.
The agreeable.
What do you think?
That goes back to the agreeable perception of reality. Reality is only real as long as we agree on it. So therefore, now we're agreeing. So now, well, now that we're all agreeing on the same topic, or that we all agree that there's 1 bottle of water, then there must be 1 bottle of water.
So
I was right.
That's right.
I was.
Daniel's the moderator on this son of a bitch. So let's get Daniel to answer. We can hold him accountable. Daniel, who's right? Are we right now because we're in agreement, or were we it right when we were disagreeing? Which one? Who's right?
Well, I'm gonna go with what Matt said. Do you really want the truth?
Yeah, you know what? Let me hear your truth. Let me hear. I do. I want to hear what you got to say, brother.
The bottle of water isn't really there.
That's a good fucking call, man.
We all create that bottle of water.
That's
It's a fucking hoax. Just like the fucking.
How does one analogy fuck with my head so bad? Oh my god!
No, the original question that came says, "Here's 1 bottle of water. I put this on the table." That is no longer a fucking illusion. You're seeing, you're showing it. Here's 1 bottle of water. You have put it on the table. So therefore, that bottle of water is on the table then. So you can't see is that bottle.
Is there fluoride in that bottle of water?
Wow,
let's see where this goes. No, big baby, go finish.
Yep.
Going where you going, bro?
So this is exactly what I said. It's because he said, "Is it 1 bottle?" Or somebody said, "Well, it's 5 bottles because there's 5 of us here." And I said, "No." You said, "What is your most logical answer?" Right, Matthew? It's like, there's 1 bottle of water. I put it here. What do you see? Do you see 1 bottle of water? And then you asked how many people are in the room. And there's 5. You said, or is there 5 bottles of water here? And I said, there is 1 bottle of water here because there's only 1 bottle. It's physical. It is right there. It is 1 bottle. Now, the reception and realities that all went around saying, no, it could be 5. It could be that. Could be this. No. The fact of the matter is it all came back down to it is still 1 bottle of water.
Hey, all right. So,
people are not drinking.
Listen, and again, I don't want to do the whole devil advocate thing. But, hey, all right, big baby, specifically for you, okay?
Yeah, yeah.
So when this all started off, he said that there was 1 bottle of water, right?
Yeah. Okay. And he said, and then he asked all of you guys, how many bottles of waters are on the table? And I said, there's 1 bottle of water on the table. Y'all said, no, he's wrong. There's 5 receptions.
Right.
This reception. And I sat back and I waited a second and I laughed.
All of us did. So I just want to see it. I'm really hoping I can make things weird, and maybe I'll just make things weird over on my end. But listen, at the time there was 5 of us or 6 of us or however many there was sitting around at that time. Okay.
Yeah.
How do we really know there's a fucking bottle of water on the table, man?
That was
what he said. Here's what it is. I bring you a bottle of water and I put it on the table.
Yeah, but how do I know? How do I know? What if I'm blind? What if you just told me? What if hey, listen, I'm blind. I can't see my fucking screen. How do I know?
Then you touch it. You use your feels.
Huh?
This is logic. Here is logic. Logic dictates that if I punch this fucking brick wall, my hand's gonna fucking hurt. Logic. But here's logic. Here's 1 bottle of water, putting it on the table. 1 bottle, 1 table. There it is. 1 bottle of water.
You guys are totally missing the
what if you're fucking
yeah.
Hey, listen. What if you have some sort of sensory fucking deprivation syndrome? Okay, you can't feel
This is where people are gonna argue. Dude, I'm just doing this to see how far I can get underneath your skin.
Underneath whose?
Because I'm just saying something that's going to make you want to contradict and fight and contradict. Say no, this. So I'm just looking at it to see how far this all the way went around after you said, "Oh, this is amazing. We all just came here. We all had this one same thing," and I simply trolled you like that into doing what I wanted you to do to prove the point that this is what happens when people.
manipulation.
I
what happens when people.
I don't even know what I just did. fucking
water for anyways. Like,
well, I was going to point this out, that perception is actually the ability to see, hear, or become aware of something through the senses. Which means that if you punched a wall and you hit it and it hurt, you sensed it. That was a perception.
Okay.
But if you have no feeling at all, you can't see, hear, feel, nothing, then it's not really there. And if we take it into a scientific principle, it's all just wavelengths, and it's mostly spread out matter. You know, the space, if we were to blow up an atom, is mostly blank space.
Yeah.
So technically, it's...
Deeper, Daniel, go deeper. Keep going.
Yeah, let him go. Yeah, let Daniel go. Let him go.
So technically, it's not really there. We have to perceive it. So if we were to change our perceptions completely, we could perceive it, you know, like let's say somebody with brain damage, right? They have brain damage and they can't see things correctly. They could see it as a banana, where it's a bottle of water to us, it's a banana to them.
Yeah.
Because
so who would be right at that point? So if we're taking a fucking test, somebody's asking a bunch of questions like, "Yo, is this a banana or is this a bottle of water?"
Nobody needs to be right. That's the answer. Nobody needs to be right, bro.
Yeah, that's
right and wrong.
Just want to interject
right
here.
and wrong don't even exist.
Yeah. Good call. So, Puck just brought it right back up. Puck brought it right back up. So does it even matter if the bottle of water fucking exists?
Only if you're thirsty. If you're thirsty,
So
then
am I
it
to
matters.
believe there's no bottle of water and I now have to get up and go down and get a fucking glass of water? You guys are fucking assholes.
I'm
still thinking of
beer. Fuck's sake, talk about beer, not water.
Listen, Big Baby, you were just sitting here fucking trolling everybody else. I gotta at least take a pot shot at you. Okay? I'm trying my best over here. Okay?
Nobody beats Big Baby, bro.
Whatever. I fucking tried.
Okay? I know. I'll give you something. I'll give you an A. I'll give you an A for trying.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Jeff, I'm pretty sure I could come close to getting one up on the Big Baby.
I know I wouldn't even fucking contest that. There's no contesting that. So right there and then, it's not gonna happen. See, I win again.
Shut the fuck up.
All right, guys, I really gotta go and hit the sack for the night, man. But it was a pleasure being on here and everything. It's great to hear from everyone's point of view. It's better than the normal shit you find on Facebook, and the way I look at it, you guys are seriously like the hope for the collective, and even the hate factory. The trolls are fucking amazing. It's hilarious. I mean, I look on Facebook and I see, oh, someone's adding a P to LGBT. They're endorsing fucking pedophilia. And no, you're just fucking retarded, and you fell for that, you dumb shit. All right, good.
Hey, I just got another message on another hit on our Anonymous Humanity Party, and they're still going their rage, and I think people just don't get it.
Fucking Sammy.
And hey, man, the guy, the one dipping out there, thanks for coming on, man. Thanks for putting, you know what I mean, your time out there, and by all means, spread the message. Make them say wait a sec, because that's what we're trying to get people to do, right? Make them say wait a sec.
I'm definitely gonna tell my friends and shit about this. I might even print out a bunch of fucking flyers and drop them all around my school. I mean, the last fun thing we did in our school was pretty much say, oh, my friend likes to put Dorito cheese in between his toes and lick that shit like fucking crazy and put it in the student suggestion box. I mean, that's fucking lame, but it's all we got.
Really... No, man, well, you've got something else. I didn't realize that normally this is a PG show.
No, that's no good.
No. On the
PG-24?
Yes, on the nights that it does get out of hand, we run a disclaimer every 5 minutes. But I mean, when it does get out of hand, we know when it is, and we do run a disclaimer that we won't be held accountable or liable for any of this shit. Period.
We've been pretty well behaved lately.
We've gone well over that limit.
we've been behaving ourselves.
Yeah, they'll compare it to what goes on around here. Yeah, it's the last few conversations, the last things that going on. By all means, guys, you gotta realize something here. Me and Danny try to put on a fucking 4-hour show every night, like while our lives are going on. So, and with you guys coming out here and supporting and doing all that stuff, man, it takes a lot of weight and burden off us. And you guys getting the message out there. It's for you people, right? It's for the people. And shit, but if you're in school, if you just heard everything, things that are going on tonight, this is shit they're not gonna teach you in school. And then we highly recommend you go and research the stuff that you are hearing up in here for your own. So you don't just take our word for it. You go and find some stuff. Just like, my buddy George here says, go out there and research one or two. Find this topic. Go out there and read a lot of other people's perceptions, but see if it all comes back with the same message before you go off and make your own, before you make a judgment call on what you want to do. But by all means, man, yeah, I appreciate you coming out here. If you got school and shit in the morning, I feel you got to do what you got to do. Stay in school.
Yeah.
Get that partial education. You know what I mean? Don't drop out. Stay in school as long as you can, man. The higher up you do get in school, the more you start to learn. And they start teaching you different shit. And it's unfortunate that, at the younger ages, like I know some college professors and people like that. And, even in tech universities and shit. Once you get out of, your high school and you go for your second, your second, whatever, post-secondary education and shit like that, you start to learn a lot more. And unfortunately, in the systems, like anything from high school and below, you're just not really getting the education and the tools that your people really do need, and it sucks. So by all means, man.
And with that, I saw, speaking to this couple of school kids that friends with my neighbour, and parents were getting up about wagging school and going to smoke weed and stuff. And the kids left. I didn't say it to the kids, but I said to the parents, man, I went to school, I got my name marked off, and then I went home and smoked cones all day. Everything I learned, I taught myself through the internet. School's not that big a deal. Life's out there.
It is.
It's not that big a deal in the end when it comes down to it. Because,
but do you know what? But staying, finishing your high school, it gets you a lot of places due to the simple fact that it shows that you're willing to stick it out.
Yeah, good call, big baby.
And that's just.
Listen, that's not to disagree. Listen, I don't know your name, bro.
It's Fred. That's Fred.
Fred. Hey, all right, hey Fred. I apologize, brother.
Sure.
That's not to disagree with you at all. I do, to a certain degree, in regards the self-accountability or your drive to seek knowledge and to educate yourself, but also what Big Baby was saying, it's outside of just drive to self-educate. There all be an association with your ability to start something and finish something. And it's not for a need of conformity to serve your corporate masters or whatever, but it shows your dedication.
Self-accomplishment, man. It shows that you're willing to stick something out and see it through.
Yeah,
whether you use it or not, it just shows character. And a lot of people that can get you doors out and get your foot in the doors, or open a window for you. Those people have stuck it out. They've earned where they're at, and they're looking for the same line-minded people. So dropping out of school, I didn't finish high school, okay? So don't get it twisted. And this is why I'm telling you this also, people, because it has been a real hard struggle for me to get my foot in a lot of doors due to the simple fact that I didn't have a high school diploma. I had a GED at 14, but because I didn't have a high school diploma, they dismissed me. And I could have, a lot of these people that dismissed me, I could have structured and helped them build something that I would have been worth 40 times more money than I was asking for me to come and help. You know what I mean? And just because of that stupid little fucking thing that said I didn't see it all the way through, they didn't give me that chance. Yeah, store all you want.
Fucking assholes. That's epic.
I think you fell asleep. Gio.
I think that's Reg.
No, I
Reg?
just unmute right now.
Okay, so who is that? Gio that fell asleep? Passed out?
No, I think I think it's Jack.
Yeah, that's Gio. Gio?
Yeah.
Are you sleeping? Yeah, he's sleeping. Kick him out. Come out.
What the hell?
Are we live? Are we live?
Yeah, we're live.
Yeah.
He passed out. Kick him out, though, Daddy.
That's epic.
You gotta step up your game a little bit Canyon, fucking.
No, I gotta step
people
out
are falling
nothing.
asleep.
Unfortunately, there's not everybody that has the same brain capacity as other people, and they just don't get it, and they're stuck in, we need hamsters like Geo to keep making the wheel spin. Do you hear me, Geo, while you're sleeping? Keep making the wheel spin. Keep making the wheel spin.
Lucid dreams.
Warm water.
Water.
You are peeing.
But yeah, no, if he's passed out, he's sleeping. Kick him off, man. Fucking
Yeah.
be on here.
I got him.
Oh, that's epic.
That was, man, and it just all goes back to the lulls, right? But
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Who do we all still got in here, guys? Let's do.
Yeah. Okay, what are we doing next? What are we doing next? What topic are we covering?
Next topic. Chemtrails? No.
Yes. Fucking chemtrails.
Flat
Let's go. I know everything about them.
Flat
They're real?
I think they're real.
Chemtrails? Yeah.
Chemtrails are real.
Yeah. I'm in agreement.
Hey, just a suggestion, if I may. Why don't we go to, like we did last night, and go to the listeners and see if they have any questions or topics they want discussed.
Yeah, good
call. I was just looking in the threads to see if there was anything to talk about.
Well, I'll put it out there.
If you fear water, you may have rabies.
I think we have
something I'd like to ask. Is Sebi Warren fucking the leader of the fucking Flat Earth movement, or?
Yo, we should pin it on him.
Wait a sec.
Pin it on him.
That's classified.
Sorry, Sammy. Let the trolls get trolled. That we're in a certain campaign. That sorry, Sam, but you shouldn't be the ringmaster of Flat Earth.
We should start.
Yeah, I want to get in that fucking group, man.
Whether you believe
Well, how do you
I
know the
don't
world's not flat? How do you know it's not flat?
Oh yeah, that would be horrible if we just put that man in charge now, wouldn't it be? But
I don't give a shit.
Listen, and I've gone both ways, and I've trolled on both sides of the fence in regards to the whole fucking Flat Earth bit. Listen, I'm not an astronaut, but I got to be honest with you, man. Is all of this just a bunch of bullshit, man? Are all the fucking planets except for fucking Earth flat, and there's a big ass glacier wall that's keeping us from falling off the Earth, and everything else is just a some sort of 3D rendering?
I'm gonna throw this out there. There is a black hole at the center of every galaxy, and we revolve around that black hole, which means that we have to move through space. Take a plank, which, as I've explained before, if you look up at the stars, you know some of those are dead, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
They've exploded like millions of years ago, but you're still seeing the light. And if you were to define light at its simplest form is merely just wavelengths.
Kick Jack out yet.
Oh, wait, hold up before everybody jumps in. But you know what the problem is with that? Okay, light literally bends. Okay, the time-space continuum. Okay, a supermassive black hole that exists in every single galaxy known to man. Okay,
Wait a minute.
Light literally bends.
Light does bend. Your face is a prime example of how light will bend around it.
There ain't no black hole over here. I don't even know where you're trying to go with that. Okay, I thought we were being serious for a second, man.
We are, man. And yes, light does bend.
You're
and
talking
Daniel
Einstein
is
theories.
right. Yeah, Daniel is right. With the light that we are seeing, those stars, they're billions upon billions of fucking light years
away. And they've been dead. They've literally been dead for billions of years. But now, because of the time it takes for that light to travel across the time-space continuum, we are now just seeing it. And even though in our individual perception, it seems as if they are still there, but the reality is the time it would take for us to actually travel there, by the time we got there, that star does not exist. That makes perfect sense. Okay.
Well, yeah, it makes sense, but my actual point is that that was going off on a tangent. The light that travels through space is actually a it's wavelengths. So we know that these light waves are intersecting with each other within the space. So space isn't truly empty. The point is that there is a fabrication within space that we're not seeing. Water is the same type of concept. It's waves, right? Take a flat plank through water and pull it. What's going to happen? You're going to get a lot of resistance, right? So
your wood's going to get wet.
Yeah, the wood's going to get wet, waterlogged. But then
I'm going to duck out. I'll talk to you all later, eh?
All right, Fred. Have a good sleep. Talk to you tomorrow, mate.
Yeah, later, Jack.
Catch you later, bye.
No, Fred. But then I removed Jack. Why is he? How's he still in here? But anyways, as I was saying, take a ball on a string and then pull it through the water. It will travel through the water, and it's more aerodynamic, so to speak. You'll see the water go around it. So it travels. Probably not. No, that's Cube Lives Matter.
What about a hockey puck? Like you got to put the hockey puck in there as well.
Well, I want to hear what he's got to say because I'm inquisitive. Yeah.
So as
keep going.
I'm sorry.
As we're talking about this, so the whole fact is that energy not only, if you take things with points, at each point is where energy. For example, you take a diamond and put it on a alloy plate. Electrons actually will stick at the top of the vertices, at the top of the pyramid. They will sit there in a round circle. The electrons will just sit right at the top of each one of the pyramids that are on there. Because if you looked at it through an electron microscope, it just looked like a bunch of pyramids on top of the alloy plate.
All right.
So you take that into concept. Not only is a sphere more energy efficient because it doesn't have no points, so the energy does not get conglomerated within a specific area, but also it moves, since we are moving through space, that viscous material would be viscous with the mass that, suns and planets and gas giants have. That wavelength that wouldn't have no effect on us would have a definite effect on planets because it has a lot more mass. So it is a viscous material, and it needs to be round. If it wasn't round, we'd be, we at this time have evolved to take 100 psi at any given moment. 100 psi. We have evolved to that. That's just natural. And we don't even realize that we're taking this amount of pressure onto ourselves. But we all are. And when you take that into consideration, if we were moving through space and we were a plank, the amount of force that would be exerted on us would crush us and pancake us to death.
Oh my God. Listen, everybody just go silent for 1 second. Listen.
Fuck, he's snoring.
Is that guy considered a troll? Is that what you consider a troll? Oh wait, he posted. He posted.
No, Daniel, and I think that's awesome how you you were able to elegantly explain the significance of a sphere. And
he's still in here. I kicked him out of this chat. You kicked him out of this chat.
No.
How is he still in here?
It's because we kicked him out of the really good people chat. Tonight we actually called from the other chat on accident.
Oh, fuck! I just been booting people out of really good people here for the last 2 minutes.
Oops.
No, but it's kind of like, and one thing I've always found very interesting. Okay, so if you think about the space-time continuum as a piece of paper, okay, and you have each one of the planets, dependent upon the total mass of the planet, it's going to have a interaction on the space-time continuum. Okay, so besides just the planets, regardless of the total mass of them, you take something like a black hole and or a super massive black hole, and its ultimate effect on bending the space-time continuum. I've always found that very, very interesting. I'm not a physicist by any means. I've done a bunch of reading on it, and at least enough to understand some basic terminologies and things along that line. It's intriguing.
Let me blow your mind for a second. What was
help me out.
What was the first clock?
The first clap?
Clock.
Sundial.
It was the
I
sundial.
was going to say the first clap was the first woman Big Baby ever slept with. But.
The first clock was a sundial, people.
So-
Like, fuck, come on now.
So if it was a sundial, what was it measuring?
It was measuring rotation of
Measuring
the
light
sun.
and shadows.
Light and
Yeah,
shadows.
pretty much. Yeah.
So if it was
so
measuring,
photon-
if it was measuring light and shadows, if you get rid of the sun, what
we
clock do
would
you
have a
have?
clock.
So what are
No
you
clock.
really measuring? You're measuring light. It takes time for light
Yeah.
to reach Earth. So therefore, even time zones is what? The time that it takes light to reach Earth. It's noon here and then it's noon there. Well, how did we get that math right? Well, the only way to get
Okay,
that
so-
math right is because we revolve around the sun and then we're spinning. In order to get that math right, you have to take into consideration that there's a rate. Distance times time is the rate.
Yeah, all right. So, all right. For a moment, I was a little confused, to be honest with you, because I didn't know if you were trying to go through, and I didn't know if you're fucking trolling me, trying to like, hey, listen, flat.
No,
What he's talking about is real. That's why I helped him out with it.
Okay.
Because it's real. It's real.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So really, the problem is that there is no time. So when you speak of the space-time continuum, our concept of time is flawed. It's been built into our brain through adaptation and survival.
Our time works on the way the sun rotates around us. Is how, you know what I mean? How our time works. But that's what we consider time. Something that is beyond our measurements and grasping. We don't understand that time frame measurement yet. At some point, that's what scientists and physicists are trying to do and understand those things. And at their point, they're realizing, can you fold space? And they're calling it time, right? You know, can you fold space? Can you move these things and make time in space? Because it doesn't revolve the same way it does here. So the concept of time from beyond our atmosphere is way different than what we consider our concept of time.
Jupiter or it's Saturn, absolutely. And I think and this is kind of trippy to think about as well. Like the whole, like when we go to the idea of defining what time is. Like to me, where I am at my geographical location, obviously is going to be different than your geographical location, Big Baby, as well as probably a number of other people inside of this chat and other people listening, doing whatever.
You're from the future, aren't you?
I could be now. You know, like if one of you guys are like 3 hours fucking behind me, yeah, I know what's gonna happen. I do, and for $20, I'll let but even if we go outside of this earth, from what basic physics tells us. You know, 7 minutes here on Earth is completely different than 7 minutes at the supermassive black hole in the center of the Milky Way galaxy.
Well, the reason for that is because, the thing is that that's what I was trying to get to, is that time doesn't exist. When you move further away from the sun, it takes longer for light to reach you, right? The sundial here on Earth would be different than the sundial on Mars. So that doesn't mean that time actually changed. It means that it just took light longer to reach an area. So what you're really doing, the time is just a measurement. It's a ruler. If you were to take the sun, you take a picture, picture this. Put the sun right in front of you as a picture, and then take a ruler, put a ruler from the sun to the earth. That is time.
Yeah.
Now take a ruler and then take it to Mars. That is time. It's not really real. It's just a measurement. It's a concept built in our head.
Before we jump all off, so before we just discount this and write it off as if it's not real, is it just a matter of perception from where you are perceiving whatever it is that you are perceiving that defines reality of what it is you're perceiving?
Well, the thing is without light, you couldn't see it. That's how your eyes work. It has to bounce the light out.
Can I ask a question here?
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
If light can be bent, can't time be bent?
I believe it can. In physics, mathematics.
That's what I was talking about, folding space.
Yeah, space. So maybe we're getting hung up on defining time and defining the reality of time, because Daniel and Big Baby and everybody in here, everybody is absolutely right. Time is going to be different here on Earth in comparison to Mars, in comparison to Saturn, Pluto, fucking anywhere. Our galaxy, another galaxy, wherever. There's going to be a different perception of what, or I didn't want to say perception, a different definition of what time is relative to the individual that is perceiving.
I think the world's struggling because we're still trying to use time as a measurement for things that we don't understand.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get at. That time.
It all depends whether you're using relativity or whether you're using the string theory, because in relativity,
that's still relativity. String theory is still relativity field.
Yeah.
We're talking quantum physics compared to string theory.
Time does bend into 4 separate dimensions.
Well, let's actually let's redefine this ourselves as philosophers. The thing that you keep calling time isn't real. It's light. So when you say that you can bend light, that's absolutely correct. When you say that time, aka light, changes by a black hole, yes, because black hole swallows light.
Yeah.
But is it time that's actually changing? No, it's just light.
It's light.
You're confusing time with light.
Yeah, and I think this
light can be measured.
Yeah,
I think this is something
it has a
that
speed,
came up.
a rate.
This is a very common thing that happens. Is the defining of whatever it is, the word associated with whatever it is we're defining. If it's like defining God, or if it's defining what anon is, or if it's defining what this is, we tend to get hung up. I don't know if it's a human thing or what it is. Occasionally, it's awesome that we can come here and we can realize this, and then we can reflect on it. We can talk about it, whatever. But Daniel, you do have a good point. It is non-existent, even though it is existent, depending on the individual that is perceiving that, the light or however we go about it. But with that knowledge, so it's space. So then we take time out of the equation, or at least what we're generalizing the definition of time. Okay, so time to us right now is just
light.
The relative nature of light. The amount of time, or the amount of time it takes light to go from the source to those that are perceiving it, which ultimately is time.
Stop.
Yep.
Stop.
I stopped. Yeah.
You said a very key word.
Yeah.
You said a very key word, which is source, right?
Yeah.
Source.
Yeah.
Are you not the source of your own perception within your own time?
Awesome call, Matthew.
Not if I alter your perception of what I want you to perceive.
That is your perception, not his.
No, because I'm going to make him see what I want him to see. Therefore, he is seeing.
Oh, big baby.
No.
Yeah, you can't ever make someone see exactly what you see.
Yeah, but
yes, you can. This is where you people always fall and fail. You guys are always using the word can't. The word can't does not fucking live in my vocabulary. That's where human is failing. Because everybody's saying you can't. You can't. You can't. You want to know what? I can defy all laws of theory and relativity. You want to know something that goes up that doesn't come down? I bet you can't answer it. You know something that goes up that can't come down? What goes up that doesn't come down? Nothing, right?
Oh.
Apparently, everything that goes up must come down, right? What will you be this year that you weren't last year, that you won't be next year? Your fucking age. I just broke your fucking physics laws by defying something that goes up and doesn't come down.
Yeah, but listen, age is relative, and that's based off of the idea that time is relative to age, because age is directly tied to time. So if we just sat here and stated that time does not exist, age does not exist, because if we're going to get philosophical, our spirits absolutely our spirits ultimately are energy, and that is going to outlast our physicality of our body.
I need you to sign up to my MK Ultra project on Saturday. You need a fucking
listen, I need you to come here and give me a fucking back rub over here, okay? No homo. But listen, let Matthew finish with his. Let him go.
Yeah, go ahead. My bad, man. But
that's
I can.
You're perfectly fine. I doubt you can make me see what I want to see, and the reason why is because that's my own perception of things. Okay, that's the duality of everything.
Are you looking at your icon on the screen when you talk?
No, I've got my icon on my phone. I mean, my phone is in my pocket. I'm not worried about that. Listen,
I'm just curious.
What?
Look at your icon. Look at your icon. Just look at the icons that are on the screen. Okay, when you're talking, look at it. Do you see it?
No, buddy.
Well, are you
what does that have to do with our kind of conversation?
Okay, if you just look at your icon on the screen, it'll end it all.
What he's trying to say is he's getting you to see. But the thing is that what he's trying to say is that he's getting you to look at a perception, but it's not his perception, and it's not your specific. It would be your specific perception if you were looking. But it's different than his perception is if he was looking.
I understand. Trust me, I'm the one. Trust me, I understand exactly what he's saying. But what
Did you look at your icon as you're speaking yet?
My icon should be the Eye of Ra, right?
Okay,
yes?
So do you see it? Do you see that? That's what you're seeing. No, I'm not changing it. When you're talking right now, are you looking at your phone and you're talking?
Yeah.
Okay, so you can see that icon there, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I made you look at that, bro. I just made you look at that. So there you go. Beat everything you guys were just talking about. I have just made you do something you see I couldn't make you do.
Stop, because you are thinking that you are my source and you're not. You are not Daniel's source and you're not the other host's source. You are your own individual person. You cannot control me and you cannot control Daniel. My perception's mine. Daniel's is Daniel's.
You're totally missing what I did, bro. You're just totally missing.
I totally did. I understand what you're saying. I felt your subjection, okay? You subjected me to look at my picture. Okay? I followed through with what you asked me to do.
There you go.
Now
so
listen,
that's making people see what you want them to see. I wanted you to see the picture.
Now, how are we, as a collective, going to try to illuminate the path for the people? Is this not the goal? This is the goal, right?
The goal is to bring all the people together to see what everybody has to say.
But we are touching on topics that these people don't even fathom on a daily basis.
That's one of my favorite words to fathom.
These people cannot even grasp what you are throwing at everybody here. Do you realize this?
Working for the man.
But that's
I do understand that.
Listen to what I'm saying, please. What I'm trying to say is you are not grasping the entire scope of the full reality, the bigger picture. Okay? Time is relative to you, and time is relative to me, and time is relative to Daniel and the other host, and to all of these other amounts of critical mass. Do you understand your critical mass has been reached? You wanted people aware. They're aware. But the other problem is now the people that they care for and the people that they want awake are not awake. They're not your critical mass.
Hey, Matthew,
they will be.
Listen, all right, hey, Big Baby, give me 1 second. I want to hear what you had to say. I want to hear what you had to say before the whole thing kind of broke out. So, you said I made a point in regards to my viewpoint of, depending upon
source.
if I was on Mars, the source. Yeah, thank you, Big Baby. Continue. Pick up where you left off on that. I do. I want to hear what you had to say.
You are the source. You are the source of your own perspective. It does not matter what. I mean, you know what? It sounds like we're fighting, but we're not fighting. What we are doing, we are going somewhere.
Yeah.
You guys, I want you all to realize that we are going somewhere. Okay? And what we need to know is you are the source of your own driven truth, your own driven destination. The all that is goes a lot deeper than what we're talking, because time is a label. Time cannot be identified by nothing but a human concept, and that is by label. We identify experience by label, identity, things that we can reflect on, things that we can remember. Okay? Time is only an illusion of your own perception of the source, of the perceiver. Are you where am I losing you?
No, I'm following you. So, okay, so the idea, and not even the idea. Okay, so No, I do follow what you're saying. So, like, where I'm standing, I'm perceiving. Not only am I perceiving the source, but I am the source because
exactly. Stop there. Nothing more. You are the source. You are the source. If you can hear me, you are the source. You are it. That is it.
Attention, people. He's the source. Get him.
No, that is the biggest secret of secrets.
Wait a sec. What if it's a matter of who takes? What if it's a matter of if you take the red pill or the blue pill? I'm just saying.
Then fight yourself, bro. Go right ahead and fight yourself. Then enjoy the trip. All I'm saying is from my unknown logical source, enjoy it. Because you are all of you are it. You are it. You're it.
Hey, I kind of like that explanation, man. You know, and in regards to, you know, like the brass tacks science associated with this, and this kind of ties to what Daniel was saying, and Big Baby was saying as well. I guess dependent upon where we're standing, our individual, and we've got, what, 7 people inside here right now? 2, 6, 7, yeah, 7 people, including myself, whatever. Depending upon how I am viewing whatever it is I'm viewing as the perceiver, I also can be considered the source because I'm choosing to look at that source. So, like Daniel was saying, I guess maybe, you know, time is a non-existent factor in this equation.
So who controls your dreams? Is it you that control them, or do your dreams control you? It was just a question brought up in the thread. It was a question brought up in the thread, in the chat here. I'm just trying to get back to the viewers. You got some questions to ask, right? So,
you know, and that, you know, I've been getting some things on a couple of my feeds that was talking about this device that elicited lucid dreams, and it's through audible and visual signals.
It's called taking mushrooms before you go to bed.
Okay.
No, I know what you're talking about. It's a machine that they have that sends out aromas, it sends out music, and also sends out a frequency vibration to, and you set it to your own preferable settings. Like it's on the box and on the shit and whatever it tells you. Like you will go through trial and error to find what settings works for you.
Yep.
But yeah, I know what you're talking about, bro. I look into that shit too. I think it's a manipulation thing. You know what I mean? But at the same time, it's a meditation thing too, right? But there's not enough research done into actually what high frequency tones, you know, can do to a person.
Are you serious?
Well,
how many people here, like, basically, like, they get a dream and it's like, fuck, it's like the next day, whatever happened, like, in their dream fucking actually happened in real life, or they can, like, shit happens, like...
Yeah, it happened to me, and I'm not going to... I will have a very lucid dream that literally will, even though I wake up and I realize it was a dream, it has a actual effect on my day in RL. It will pop up in my mind. It is as if that actually happened. So that begs the question: what defines reality? What happens within the subconscious? What defines our reality? Just because.
What you're
talking? That's a good question, because
the
open consciousness is the same as a closed consciousness.
Yeah, good call, brother. Good call.
That goes back to light. The whole reason why you perceive the things in front of you by eyesight is because of light. So what you're doing when you're dreaming is actually replaying that light that you've seen through the day, which is technically categorization within your mind. It technically, your dreams shape you. Because it is the awkward way your brain works to categorize things, whether long-term or short-term.
Thank you, Daniel.
And stuff like that. So what I'm getting at is that the problem is that if you were able to see the future, what your ability is, because everybody seems to have certain abilities, they're more adept to things, whether, you know, they could... because technically right now you're picking up on everything within, you know, but your brain's throwing pretty much 99.9% of it away. you're picking up on every dust particle that's going in front of your face right now, every moth that flies by, but you don't see it. Your brain's seeing it, but you didn't see it.
Beetlejuice.
but the point is that what I'm trying to get to is that even though you're seeing these things, your brain throws it away. So what you're doing is I call it predictive sciences. I don't think that there is an actual thing called a prophet. I think that if you're able to see the future, it's not actually you seeing the future. It's you seeing patterns within things that are happening in your life, and your brain's picking up on it and stuff like that. And your brain does the math and predicts it naturally, kind of like the guy that does math without actually thinking. And it's multiple, like million-digit, multiplication. And he could do it in his head in seconds, better than a calculator, because his brain is picking up on these things. It's picking up on patterns, it's picking up on math, and your brain naturally tries to figure these things out because your natural brain, your conscious mind cannot fathom these things, going back to the word fathom. So your brain has to try to get you to understand it in the best way that it can, so it can categorize it.
It tries to piece the fragments together.
Yes.
Well, and I guess that at least for me, I don't know if this is happening with you guys, but that leads me back to our individual definition of reality. Who's to say that when I am in a dream state, a lucid dream, and that lucid dream is eliciting a emotional response? Because I know all of us here have had a dream where we have felt the physical sense of feeling something, even if that's within our subconscious. We have felt something, we have elicited a emotional response, there has been a psychophysical response to whatever transpired. So who's to say that that is not real? Because our definition of reality is based off of, and this ties right back to what we were talking about, Daniel. We have defined our reality based upon our sensory perceptions of what we can feel, what we can smell, what we can see. When we're in these lucid dream states, who literally can say that that is not real? Because I have to be honest, I have woken up from these dreams where that literally has felt like fucking reality.
I teach astral projection, so you may want to clap it on the class. I love it.
Wait, say that again, Matthew.
I was wondering you have a degree in something. I was wondering. I was watching and sitting here and listening online. I know you have several degrees.
I teach astral projection, which is what you're teaching or you're touching on now, and what you're touching on is the very, very topic of source energy of what you truly are. Okay, what you truly are is the isness that makes your fundamental physicalness what it is in reality, which is physical. The mental you compartmentalizes through the gray matter, which we know as mush. It's just brain, right? That's all it is brain. So the non-physical you, okay, which is source energy, consciousness, something that is labeled by man by the name of God. It is labeled by God because that is the only label.
I don't. You gotta get more. You gotta get better than just using a general word than just God.
But I'm getting there.
All right.
I'm going to bed there. I'll catch to you guys all later. Thanks a lot for having me on the show, and fucking peace out, everybody.
All right. Good night, Reg. Thanks for coming.
Peace out, Reg.
Bye, bro.
There's more to the reality in which we perceive.
Yeah.
Because the consciousness in which you are able to perceive is what's known as awareness. Awareness is compartmentalized into each individual piece by person. And each person has its own perception. Each perception goes back to source. Everything goes back to source, regardless. All experience is only experienced through perception.
Well, then let me ask you this then. I mean, then you can hear me audibly right now, but are you talking to me or are you talking to subconscious me?
No, I'm talking. You are talking to you. That's where it all gets screwy.
is because it would be like me talking to me and you talking to you. And the duality is somewhere in between the consciousness you and the consciousness me.
I need a bong on that one.
Yeah, that's trippy.
I teach what's called past life regression as well. I love teaching past life regression. We go into.
I'm not willing to. I'm not going to go. I'm not going to go there. I mean,
that's okay.
I might have some. I might have a spot open for you there, Mr. Matthew, on my staff.
Right, bro. Hey, buddy.
Like
you know what? We need to talk. You and me need to talk. We're friends. But yeah, I mean,
I'm friends with everyone who comes on here. Nobody gets to come on my show unless you're friendly with me or somebody I know, right? So even with differences that people have, part and parcel of what I do here, and what Danny does here. Sorry guys, I'm eating stuff, and everybody else that comes up in here. When I got a little irritated at when you said I don't see a bigger picture, and when I got irritated for that fact, the matter is because I'm taking a lot of time out of my life, just like everybody else is taking a lot of time out of their life, and especially when my homeboy Danny taking a lot of time out of his life to show everybody a bigger picture, to show that we all can work as one and see through our differences. So when you said I didn't see a bigger picture, I almost automatically just dismissed you again because I was pissed, right? My walls went up. I'm like, yo, bro, you can't tell me what I don't fucking know and what I do know, right? You know what I mean? Like, I'm trying to build something here.
To assimilate an ideal.
Yeah, you know what the issue is with that big baby is I think you're actually proving a really good point about the ignorance that is so rampant right now. The idea in that so many people will not listen to the show because they already have
preconceptions.
Misconceptions. The people hosting the show or the guests on the show. And to me, it's just mind-blowing how many people are ignoring it for that reason. That listen to the show, they could get rid of those misconceptions, preconceptions. They refuse and they choose to stay in their own ignorant little worlds.
It's the glacier wall. It's the glacier wall. It's keeping them all out.
Let me actually prove your point for a second. Earlier I was watching this because I am quite observant. Angelina, not to mention her, I'm not throwing her under a bus or anything. It's just the perspective, so to speak. She was all right and fine, and everything was good until Fitz showed that, he was Sammy. And then she didn't just freak out on you. She freaked out on Sammy as well and stuff like that, and blew up the chat. Like you said, pre-misconceptions. If Sammy would have been here on the first place, she might not even watched it at all.
Exactly. And that's part and parcel why I took part of the social experiment that me and Sammy and Freddie fucking did, and George got suckered into it, truthfully, because he's the only one that figured it out. But, and as far as that's what it was. And it was due to the fact that that point there, knowing that all these people turned in to fucking go against somebody, and if they would have known that it was like Sam doing it all, they wouldn't have turned into it, right? But there it goes again. Here's something that Sam is continuously doing to show people how you guys just jump on a bandwagon, you fucking go off and you do this, and you don't do homework.
Okay, well let me ask you this, Big Baby, okay? Because I wasn't sandbagged. I have no direct social interactions with you. Me and Daniel have had loose interactions, very loose. Me and George have had more direct interactions. I have not been driven to been on this board for any direct cause. So is the only reason that we're doing this is just to expose the fucking fakes and phonies?
No, that's the purge, bro. And your plan's probably gonna get purged too. But
I didn't get that feeling, because I spent a while. I've spent the past week watching and listening to the topics that have been spoken on. And last night, I hopped on last night, and I was really engaged, and I'm big on engagement. Social media is a platform that I'm very active on, and I understand the ideology associated with engagement with content. The content matter that was covered last night engaged me to the point where obviously I wanted to be re-engaged tonight, and
right. Well, but to answer, let me answer your first question, then I'll let you finish your little rant there.
The whole thing is to make them say, "Wait a sec."
Wait a sec. But what I want to say is, if the show's coming across that way, obviously the message isn't getting across. For me, part of it is to get rid of the preconceived notions that people have of everyone. That Sammy's a moron. We'll use him as an example. When he's actually highly intelligent.
I use them as lots of examples. Sometimes I make examples out of them.
Actually, that he actually has the idea best in heart, which I've told people for ages.
Yep.
And he will be one of the first to admit that he's friends with some Anons, but they're Anons that he feels, and the reason that being is he's tired of being around, listening to 5 minutes of a show or reading 5 words in an article and coming up with their own conclusion, their own interpretation without actually doing it, following up on anything, just the sharing. Someone sees something, an article, and they read the headline and they share it and share it and share it and share it, and maybe 1 out of 10 people. So he's actually more true to the idea than many of the ones out there who say that they are.
Yeah, and I love that.
Keep it pure.
Yeah,
for me, so it's not about exposing fakes. I'm hoping, for me, that it helps guide people to understand what we should all be striving for, which is knowledge, truth, loyalty.
And our response. I'm very happy that this kind of just came up because I love being able to come on here and converse, and even if that was just the sole purpose of this was just to converse, it's a great platform. A bunch of smart guys just talking about random ideas and whatever. That's great.
I appreciate that because you take the time out to do that, and truthfully, that's what it is. It's getting a message out here. We'll go back to Matthew's bigger picture for the example, right? And it's what it is. I'm trying to bring a lot of people together. That was my own personal mission for all of this, was to bring everybody together, whether they can agree or disagree, but as long as they can agree to disagree, we're going to move forward instead of fighting, because you do not have to have the same opinion, you do not have to have the same perception, you do not have to have the same reality to get along with your fellow human being. And just because something doesn't rub you right, you know what I mean, and something else does rub you right, like, fuck, man, even right here tonight, there's conflicting interests and conflicting thoughts. But due to the matter that we're all sitting around and hearing each other out, I might learn something from what you've just said. I might have taught you something from what I've just said. Now it's up for me to research and do whatever before I make that conscious decision to say that the Earth is globe.
Wait a sec. Wait a sec. We only have 14 minutes left, so we can't get into long conversations. But I do have to say this, Kenyon, you got to be honest with them. That was not actually your first, perception. Your first perception was anti-unity. It was our debate, and
and this is why me and you worked this out and figured it out. It's because I attacked guys saying no, there can't be unity, and then I turned around and I myself said, wait a sec. I think this can work. What he is doing, I found something that what he was doing, that his method, I could now incorporate to what my method was. And I stopped from saying we didn't all have to. I like to, put in the hate and make people fight and shit, because I haven't, man behind the curtain kind of laughs at you when you do it, right? But the truth of the matter is, no, man, I have so many friends in so many different sects that, honestly, if they were all just to sit down in this room and have a beer together, everyone's going to get a fucking along. And there's going to be times where someone's going to get upset. There's going to be things there and that and this. And this is where it becomes time to adult. And then when somebody outside of the picture says, hey, come on, guys, simmer down. You know what I mean? Let's talk this out. Let's figure it out. Okay, this is how you perceive it. This is how you perceive it. Great. Guess what? Do you guys both want to have a sip? Great. Let's perceive both of us having a sip. All right. Move on. You know what I mean? Instead of fucking trying to fight. against each other over this, like, you know what I mean? Like fighting over the word and the. Like, you know what I mean? How many times I've stumbled people by telling them that, Maddie, you don't even know what the word and means, do you? Right? You know what I mean? Like, and it's a one symbol word.
Listen, like, and myself and anybody that is viewing this content, or
what it was, Danny? It was for me to prove Danny right.
it was a hold my beer, watch this kind of thing.
Yeah.
After our raging, we raged at each other. We even unfriended each other for. Yeah, we were on the phone. We unfriended each other for like a day or something like that. Take that, motherfucker.
Yeah.
But then you know, hold my beer, watch this shit, and you know, and then he's like, he's like, what, you know, I see what you're doing. He's seen the method behind my madness. He's like, yeah, that, yep.
It could work. It could bring the people together. All it took was somebody else to look into his vision and work on his vision to make things work. Instead of me being negative, saying it'll never be fucking unity, fuck this, fuck that, I turned around and I said, no, I'm going to work with him to now say, we can make this happen. And that's what it is. I went myself, wait a sec. No, that negative thinking is not prosperous for nobody. And to all of us come together, we have to be at a positive level.
And how many people, you know what? And I'm sitting here thinking, I'm listening to everybody talking. I'm like, you know what? I don't know how many friends I have, you know, on Facebook or whatever. You know, I'd rather have, you know, the people that I talk to regularly than, you know, and have a small view than, you know, most of the people that I have. And not because they're not nice, but because so many aren't willing to listen anymore.
Yeah, good call.
Some are very not open-minded.
Yeah.
No, not at all. And it's a shame. And I'm not saying that in a mean way to anyone listening. Unfriend me, that's fine. But I'm not saying in a mean way. But, you know, listen to the message that everyone here, regardless of your view of them, get rid of our names, and you probably would tune in.
Yeah, it's a good call, Paul.
I have a very lower attention span, too.
I mean, it is a long show.
And that's also part and parcel of programming, and you know, like, this is beginning steps. We're the most professional amateurs out there, truthfully, is what it comes down to, right? And I tell us all the time, is because until we start getting the structure going, these are great platforms. So far, there's only been great positive returns of saying, yes, this is great. Everyone comes on, says, yes, this is great, this is a good idea.
Hey, Big Baby, you remember last night we were talking, we got on the topic, we were talking about the protesters, and we were
shoot them all one by one.
Listen, whatever, forget about that, okay? We were talking about, you know, first impressions. First impressions are a lasting impression. That we only have one fucking shot to make a good impression. And last night when we talked, I'm not trying to toot my own horn. I'm an intelligent person. I'm doing my own thing in RL and all that other fucking good shit. I'm doing my own thing.
It's a matter of perception.
Absolutely. It's a matter of perception. Okay? But my perception, my first perception of everybody here, I left last night. I enjoy. I was engaged with the conversation, knowing myself. Other individuals that were listening to what we were doing, we were debating, we were disagreeing, we were agreeing in a very respectable manner. That speaks fucking volumes, man. Volumes. It's awesome. And, you know, when I left last night, you know, I said to you guys, I said, hey, man, you know, I just want to let you guys know that, you know, I appreciate that you guys care enough to care. That wasn't just like a little, you know, one-liner pot shot. Like, that was genuine. It's obvious that everybody here that is participating, either, you know, if you're in the panel or if you're, you know, you're on the chat board, you obviously care enough to care. Just keep on fucking caring, man. Just, you know, try to be better than you were yesterday. I'm not trying to get all motivational and or whatever. just like, honestly, listen, try to fucking be better than you were yesterday, and that's fucking enough, man. Try to be a better person. Try to help, try to be a better parent, try to be a better friend, try to be a better, or whatever your situation is. Just try to fucking be better than you were yesterday. And if you keep on going that, even if it's only a little bit that you're moving forward, you're going to fucking be better. And not even just for yourself, for everybody that you interact with on social media, in RL, on everything. Just fucking keep on fucking getting better. And keep on fucking laughing, whoever's laughing. It may sound corny.
You have to. This is truthfully how it's been happening, is being able to let everybody, and you know what I mean, apologize for cutting you off. And here's another thing that's been happening. When somebody does interrupt, they have automatically been saying, sorry to cut you off.
Yeah,
which is respectful instead of just cutting you off.
Yeah.
Right? Which shows like people we can get along. Getting on Twitter was very positive message, very positive vibe that you are shooting out there. And by all means, folks, please share it. Get the people involved. Tell people about this. You know, not every fucking program you're gonna tune into you're gonna like. It's no different. Not every episode of Seinfeld you're gonna like. Not every episode of fucking Who's the Boss you're gonna like. You know what I mean? Not every episode of QR77, right, or WKRP in Cincinnati. You know what I mean? Like, I can keep going and back. You know what I mean? Right? I can get back to I Love Lucy and John Carter. You're not gonna like every episode. But getting the message out there and bringing people here, and we're always looking for new platforms. I'd really like to have it structured that we could do, you know, the first hour of this, the second hour of that, to go into this. But until we have mass things happening and people starting to get awake and starting to get involved, and us, the people that are doing this now, have to just do what we know how to do. Do you know what I mean? And try to get the message out and keep it going. And I'm always looking for support. I'm always looking for help. You know what I mean? It's not that I need it. It's I want it. And I said this last night. I don't need your help. I want it. I want you to help me because I need you to want to help. And therefore, if you're wanting to help me, it's going to return and it's going to go tenfold. And you're going to end up pushing the envelope in that same matter. And you're going to pass the buck to the next person. And the buck is just going to get bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger in a positive message for everybody come around saying we all are different, yet we're all the same.
Big baby.
Yeah, what's up, man?
You know why? One of the reasons why I specifically talked to you in the very beginning is because in the very beginning of my conversation, right after my dialogue of explaining who I was or what I was or who I was, you're like, what did you have to do? What do you got to say about my people? And I like that. And you know why? Is because your people are my people.
Pretty much.
And my people are Daniel's people. And all of these people that we care about are everyone's people as individual perceptions. Please not forget about that. Please don't forget about that.
That's what it is, man. When I say my people, it's no different. You should be saying the same thing about my people like your people. Well, my people don't like your people, but some of the people within my people like some of the people within your people. Well, why don't we all just, you know, become one people?
But all of that gets so lost in the equation.
It really does,
Right.
and that's what we're trying to weed out. That's part and parcel of what the purge is too. For a lot of these anonymous sects and all these people, they're just gonna have the hate on for me all you fucking want. By all means, you mad, bro?
You know what? There you go. Start a sec. There you go. Start your own sec.
Start a sec. Bro, you're on Wait a Sec, homie. You're on the Wait a Sec presents Daniel Losey and guests.
I support them all because they've all had their own reason for starting it. So, you know what? Hack me if you must, but I can tell you I love people for being their own being.
Yeah, I'm the same way, man. There's people in here I don't normally get along with. There's people that don't get along with me, but just out of mutual respect for other people. You know what I mean? You become my people.
You have to have respect. I don't mean to cut you guys off. I am going to play the outro song. I want to thank everybody. I want to thank the guests. I want to thank everybody that comments. I hope you guys enjoyed the show tonight. In my opinion, it's been another great night of topics and stuff and talking. Send a like, share it out if you can, and also thank you to the viewers. We appreciate you.
Always. Like always, we do appreciate. Thank you for tuning in to Wait a Sec Presents Late Night with Daniel Losey and guests. By all means, you can hit up my Facebook page. Everybody that doesn't know, check it out. It's called Wait a Sec. Things that will go, you make you say, wait a sec. As normal and as usual, we are always looking for donations to try to help the fund and the cause of humanity. Nothing greater, nothing more, nothing less. Helping humanity. And, you know what I mean? I
I have a hat raffle that, you know what I mean? I've been doing this for a while. There's people out there that will contest it. Yes, they did donate. Yes, they did get their name put in the hat. Yes, I did send them out a hat. You know what I mean? Which it is there. You can reach all that. You can find Big Baby merchandise also through my Way to Sec page on Facebook. All the people out there listening, you can send a message if you're interested in purchasing and helping out and donating a cause through my Way to Sec. You will find it on Twitter. You will find it on Facebook. You will also find it other places, but I prefer you just go through the Facebook page. So any of the people that are working within my staff or crew can assist you and direct you into the slot you need and for what you're looking for. And I'd also like to thank everybody else for coming out and everybody else who does support and sponsor the show. Thank you.
We know that there's always tomorrow. Lean on me.
You guys gonna sing it with me?
Good call.
Now be your friend.
We all need somebody.
You carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need somebody to lean on. Please,
you can
swallow
lean
your
on me, brother.
If I have things you need to borrow, for no one can fill those of your needs that you won't let show. You just call on your brother when you need a hand. We all need somebody to lean on. You just might have a problem that you'll understand. We all need somebody to lean on. Lean on me when you're not strong, and I'll be your friend. I'll help you carry on,
And so,
it won't be long.
To everybody again for coming out and supporting and doing what you do.